Why is... There goes. Okay. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Jesta? Jess of Psycho. Yeah, hello. Whatever time and day it is, I'm too lazy to check. Fair. Fair, hello. I see your first time Shatter. How'd you find me? I'm always interested in knowing how people find me. See what's working and all that. Do I want the Grim Reaper bundle? Ah, shit, okay. Yeah, those have been taken off a good bit lately. Hey, what's up, Two Bros? How you doing, man? Those have been taken up off a good bit lately, so more and more people are coming from there, and it makes me happy. Oh, my OnlyFans page is only for special guests, Justa. Okay. And believe it or not, I do have an OnlyFans page. It has absolutely nothing on it. My ex-girlfriend, one of my ex-girlfriends, was an OnlyFans model, so I had an OnlyFans page that was a creator account, so that if for any reason, like, she wanted to do something with me, like, even if it was, like, not, you know, adult at all, but if I was in the background of somewhere, as in a picture or whatever, that way she wouldn't get hit with like, whatever takedown because you can't have anyone that's not approved kind of thing. But I have been thinking, I've said this before and I'll say it again and again, I have been thinking about starting to use it and just posting, like, wholesome cosplay stuff. Like monster lover type shit. What's going on? I figured, how we doing? Just playing a shit ton of Apex with a high school friend that I haven't seen. Oh, that's nice, man. It's always nice when you can get back and kind of hang out with a friend that you haven't talked to in a while. Everyone's favorite fruit is here. It's about damn time, Melon. About damn time. Lemon, whoever, didn't end up following, so you are still the favorite fruit. I thought OF was originally a only for fans, as in fans, not paid porno. Like, that's what it was. OnlyFans started as basically a competitor to Patreon. That's what it was meant to be. It was for artists specifically. It was for artists and creators specifically, but because their guidelines were, like, allowed for lewd content, they started getting a lot of lewd creators on there, especially because I think at the time Patreon was starting to close down some more of the lewd content. So yeah, OnlyFans started as a thing for artists, which is why, like, last year or 2 years ago, whatever it was, they tried to ban lewd content on there, and then all their investors were like, "No, you're not. No, you're fucking not." But yeah, no, it started as a thing for creators, for content creators. Yeah, it's and what are you trying to say, Jeff? Is that not art? Is that not? Does it not evoke a beauty in the mind of the beholder, in the eye of the beholder? Is it not creative Tell Des to stop being EP. Also, she's feeling better from last night. She's feeling a little bit better, but she's still EP. But to be fair, she's always EP. She's just an EP person. You only got 34. Oh, the year is coming to an end. I thought you meant for like the school year. I mean, you can still find some pretty. Yeah, no, you can. You 100%. What the fuck? You 100% can. It still exists, and I think they ended up revoking some of their anti-adult content stuff eventually. But yeah, OnlyFans originally started just as a competitor for Patreon. And here's my general opinion on the concept, is that, like, if you're not hurting anyone, if what you're doing isn't hurting anyone and people want to spend their money on it, then who the fuck am I to judge? Like, it's not my place to say that you can't do this thing and use your own body to make money in a way that you're comfortable with, as long as everyone's consenting and no one's getting hurt. But if you're someone that has just decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to become an OnlyFans model, and I'm going to do nothing else to progress my life except for being an OnlyFans model, and it doesn't pan out for you, I don't feel bad. It's like the people who say, the only thing, I don't have a job, I don't have any money, I don't have any savings, I have no source of income, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to become a Twitch streamer, and in a few months I'll be famous and popular, and that'll be my career. And if it doesn't work out, you did that to you. That's on you. That's your fault. Sorry, buddy. You're free to do it. If it works out for you, I'm happy for you. Do what you want. If it doesn't, it's no one's fault but your own. Also, my second fan crapped out last night, so I might be AWOL for a little. Gotcha. Are you going to be down for some Phasmo later? I have my second semester. Itch2 definitely has some communities. Itch.io. I've never even heard of Itch.io. I'm also not super chronically online, so there's a lot of internet stuff that I have no awareness about. Like, I know not a damn thing about. So yeah, if you want to film, you're getting your backbone out, just go to being on. Yeah. I mean, the cool thing about, like, OnlyFans for people that want to do that is they get to, it creates a more parasocial relationship, so they get to interact with a community of people with whatever it is that they're doing, if that's what they want. I had 2 separate exes that were OnlyFans model. One ex made barely any money and would get requests. She had a few like dedicated fans and would get requests to do specific content, and she would accept the tip. She'd accept the money to do it, and then just like, I don't want to do this, and then be like, hey, can I just keep the money? And they'd be like, yeah, but she wasn't making a lot of money. My other partner that was an OnlyFans model told me at one point she was making $10,000 a month on OnlyFans, and she just decided she didn't want to do it because the amount of like upkeep you have to do, the amount of requests you get, the amount of people you have to respond, the amount of content you have to put out, and the fact that it wasn't really something that she got satisfaction out of doing. So she made some money off it, bought herself a car, paid off some stuff, some like debt, and then quit and started working at Starbucks because she was much happier doing that. So it's teach their own kind of thing. You can make the people that are very successful on OnlyFans, one, a little bit of luck, like with anything that is social media or content creation, and put in a lot of work and have to deal with a lot of really creepy, gross people. It's basically like Steam, but web-based and with a lot more... Gotcha. Yeah, I was not aware that that was a thing, but hey, now I know. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, my general feelings about stuff and laws and restrictions and judging people is, if you're not doing anything that's hurting anyone, then just let people fucking do it. If what you're doing does not put anyone at risk and does not hurt anyone, then who am I to judge? It's not my business. But also, you are responsible for your own failures. You are if something doesn't work out for you, and you were like so dedicated to it, it's no one else's fault to fix that problem for you. It's no one else's fault to suddenly be like, oh, well, you wanted to be an OnlyFans model, you wanted to be a Twitch streamer, you wanted to be Instagram famous, and it didn't work out. Here, we're gonna take care of you because you fucked up. No, everyone nowadays of sound mind should understand that all of that is luck based, and all of it is, yes, we see the Markipliers and the PewDiePies and the super famous creators and stuff, but there's thousands and thousands and thousands of more people that aren't getting anywhere. So if you think you're gonna be the one that's gonna make it, fine, go ahead and try, but have a fucking backup plan, and when it doesn't work, it's no one's fault but your own. No, not down for that because both my PC fans don't work, so I can't run games. Oh, your PC fans aren't working. People talking to Zach's chat for once. It really depends on the time, Melon. I mean, I checked it out at one point. At one point, I had close to 20 people chatting all at once. Really depends on the time of year and when I start the stream and what time I stream, and I'm changing my schedule of streaming around a little bit, so we're going to see how that goes, but yeah. If you find shit sexy, just don't die or force it on others you know. Exactly. As long as you're not hurting someone and everyone is consenting to what's happening, no one's business. It's no one's fucking business. To be fair, Paul, you are kind of like on and off to an extent. Like, you'll have times when you're very active, but then you'll have times when you're busy, and that's just life. That's just how life works. But to be fair, you're exactly the same, Melon. 6 months ago on the second crapped out last night, but it has been sounding like I was old starting my PC. Ah, that sucks. I mean, a new fan's like 20. Not even. What short did you find me from, Jeff? That's what I'm wondering. What short was it that said, yeah, I'm going to go follow him on Twitch? Yeah, 100%. There is a community for every single thing. And as long as that thing doesn't involve someone getting hurt, just fucking do it. Who cares? If you are so invested in what other people are doing... Where do I get my fusion cells? Or not my fusion cores. If you are so invested in what other people are doing, even when it doesn't fucking affect you at all, you really need to evaluate what's going wrong with your life. You need to evaluate why you're so focused on everyone else. Like 3, 4 to sleep and barely able to smoke my cigarette when I was. I just know that I saved the video to find you. Oh, that's awesome, man. That makes me very happy. Very glad to hear that. Where the fuck is my fusion core? Not fusion core, plasma core. Right there, and I'm stupid because I probably saw it and was looking for a fusion core, and then... Yeah, that's on me, I'm dumb. This is a family-friendly chat. Holy wholesome. Yeah, you're right. I'm watching YT Shorts and see like 5 shorts from you reminding me that you stream, so I'm like, huh, may as well say hi next time he's alive. Fair! If it exists, there is art of it. That, yeah, no, I appreciate that, Wardog. I appreciate that.
It's nice to be around people again.
I think generally, as long as I'm not saying it, it's fine. The amount of stuff that's I have deflagged in my chat because I just don't care. Twitch's streamer rules are weird, man. They're super weird. I still want to do the
Hey, thanks for letting me stay.
You are a colonizer. You're a dirty Australian colonizer. And don't forget it. I still want to, and that's one of the... Getting a hold of Twitch or YouTube to figure out what they are and aren't okay with is such a pain in the ass. Because I'm, like, I don't know if you saw the video, Jeff, but everyone else pretty knows about it. I found out many, many years ago when I went through security forces training that I'm immune to pepper spray. So I have a bet. It's what the sub bet is right now. I have a bet with my community that basically either if I get 200 subs on Twitch or if I reach monetization eligibility on YouTube, I'm going to do a video of me getting pepper sprayed. And I want to do that as a stream. And I'm going to do it educationally too, where I'm going to explain how pepper spray works, what the process is going to be, what the Red Man drill is going to look like, get pepper sprayed, and then do the Red Man drill, but in LARP gear. I want to stream it. I have messaged them several times and posted on the forum several times, like, hey, this is what I want to do. Is this okay? No response. But you know damn well the moment I post, if I'm just like, fuck it, I'm going to do that stream or I'm going to post that video, they're going to flag it and be like, you couldn't have done this. Zach streams 18 up, so it'd be a bit more lax on things, but minors can still join, so Australians are just the cool criminals, but English people? Yeah, kinda. Thank you, Jeff. Wasn't Australia a British prison island? It was. Around but don't die. It was just a ton of criminals tossed there. Zach, collab with your narrator and talk about veteran stuff, please. I mean, if, like, I don't think I'm popular enough to really reach out to most creators in collab. Although, Mike Burnfire was in my chat the other day. He didn't say anything, but he was watching, and I ended up messaging him. I sent him a whisper on Twitch. I was like, hey, man, was that you or was that some weird glitch? Because I was tweaking, bro. And he's like, no, it was me. I pop into some people's channels sometimes. Like, I was like, oh, shit. If he had followed me, I would have shit my pants.
Crazy stories and drama in the Unstoppables, but now I feel like
Hold
I'm
on.
living one, and not so great.
I'm gonna look up your narrator. I'm trying to see if I... Yeah, he's a lot bigger than me.
Hoey!
He's a lot bigger than me. I don't think I could just, like, reach out to him and be like, hey, I'm a up-and-coming YouTuber. You know, it'd really help both of our channels if we collab together. Mike Burnfire? Mike Burnfire is, if you know Mike Burnfire and Zach Hazard, they're both veterans that do, like, they talk about military stories and stuff a lot, and they play games. They play largely Fallout, New Vegas, and talk about military stories. What's up, Skarsgård? Now, if I could do a collab with them, especially since Mike Burnfire has watched my stream, I would also shit my pants. And I feel like that would be the thing that's like, yeah, this is going to get my channel to kick off. New Vegas' vibe. I love New Vegas. I would love for them to remaster New Vegas and maybe make slight changes to, like, some of the mechanics a little bit, but just remaster New Vegas, or make New Vegas 2 and make New Vegas fucking bigger. Maybe go, like, New Vegas 100 years before where we have. So it's not New Vegas and Caesar's Legion. It's not, you know, House and Caesar's Legion and the NCR. Maybe it's just the NCR and House fighting each other kind of thing. And I don't know. I would love it. How you doing, Skarsgård? You gonna be down for some Phasmo later, man? Not saying it's impossible if this is a real account, but my mutuals with this... I'm here to huff jet, pump psycho, and use nuclear explosives and CQC, and I have all of them. Yeah. I was also a big fan of Fallout 4, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Fallout 4 was a fun game. And the fact that a lot of people's biggest complaint about Fallout 4 was, oh, it's too much like an FPS. Like, you could still use VATS. That's what a lot of people like. I never use VATS. I like the kind of FPS style of it. Or, their settlement system's so fucking stupid. don't use the settlement. You don't have to use the settlement system except for like a few quest points, and then just do it that one small quest in like 2 minutes and move on. My only complaint about Fallout 4 was that you were pretty much stuck as being the good guy. You could be the very happily good guy. You could be the reluctant good guy. You could be the sarcastic good guy. And you could be the asshole good guy. But you were pretty much bound to be the good guy. They eventually introduced the Raider thing as a DLC, but that was... I enjoy Fallout 4 combat, but the story was... the story's not great. The story was not the best. Yeah, Shot in the Head and Out for Fucking Blood is a much better story than Sean. Where's Sean? And you know what? Sean lived a good life, safe, unlike everyone else. So ultimately, if you had survived and Sean wasn't taken, he would have just been introduced into the wasteland and lived a shitty life. So it was kind of better that the Institute took him. I just don't like VATS. I like, I guess, the only time I really used VATS in Fallout 4 was I would use it to charge up a critical strike, and then I would save that critical strike for like specific bosses or hard targets, because it was 100% hit rate and it would do more damage. So I could, like, you know, launch a fucking mini nuke with 100% accuracy right at someone's face, or a sniper shot with 100% accuracy right at someone's face, even though they're behind cover. That was pretty much the only time I'd use it. Fallout 3, Find Father. Well, don't get it wrong. Fallout 3, find Father and either save or destroy the wasteland through the water. Fallout New Vegas, find that fucking the checkered suit and deliver that damn chip. And Fallout 4, Sean, where's Sean? Hey, and the fact that you canonically have a name in Fallout 4, like, you could make your name whatever you want, but canonically your name is either Nick or Nora. And it'd be like, the story would just go to, hey, Nick, we need you to do this thing to save an orphanage of rad rats and rad roaches and ghouls. And your options were, okay, I'll do it. I'd be happy to. I guess I'll do it. Fuck you, asshole. I'll do it. Or, I'll do it if you pay me. But you were pretty much always, the only options were, do the task. And the faction system was stupid too, because I feel like they could have done so much more with it. Had a good PC in time I would stream. Yeah, unfortunately it's hard to stream on a bad PC. That's why I ended up building this one, was because my other one couldn't handle shit. Well, for the difference, I don't like that's ever only fun. Oh, you know, I mod the fuck out of any of the Fallout games. I have one of my earliest YouTube videos on my current YouTube account was, I called it Fallout New Vegas modded as Pasuk, because I didn't want to say fuck on YouTube because I didn't want to get banned. But it was Fallout New Vegas modded as fuck, and I had like 270 mods on it. My computer did not fucking like it. My computer did not like it. Fallout 3, hey, I'm Depression. Fallout New Vegas, yo, I'm a fucking courier. And Fallout 4, hi, I'm Nate. Yeah. Also, stupidest, and apologies to anyone out there named Nate, stupidest name for, like, a badass war hero protagonist. I don't, for me, and maybe it's because I knew a guy named Nate that was an artist, but for me, when I hear Nate, I think art school, not, you know, war hero. Also, canonically, the story of Nick is a war hero. Nick is canonically a war hero. That's why he's so good at the things that he's doing. That's why he's good at surviving, is because he has combat experience. He knows how to handle the situations. He's a war hero. Nora is canonically a lawyer. They could have also just made Nora a war hero and said they met in the military. That way it would justify why Nora knows how to do all this shit. Xbox, that's really annoying. Yeah, it's not as good. I'm way too inept to mod New Vegas since it ain't got Xbox support thing, fuckwads. Yeah, I played it. I had it on my Xbox originally, but when I modded it, it was on my PC, which is a lot easier. Yeah, it's weird, especially because I approve everything. Like, the thing that it banned was fuckwad, and I think that's just because no one has said fuckwad as of yet, so I haven't had the option to approve it yet. 1650 Ti high on streaming, okay, but I would definitely recommend MinSpec. MinSpec 2090, yeah, for sure, because that 1650 will handle it at low res. Oh, right, all right. Yeah, someone's probably said twat waffle already. But here, you want to say something? You want to do a little a Twitch litmus test here? Type in "women are crazy" and then type in "men are crazy." See which one gets banned. Oh, I guess I've already approved it once. I have a clip somewhere that I posted forever ago that was it banning "women are crazy," but then I typed in "men are crazy" and it didn't ban it.
Hey, friend. Welcome back.
So I might have already approved it. I just fucking killed myself because I wasn't paying attention because I'm enjoying talking to chat. Oh shit, Scars! I really need to fix that thing so I can see everything better. And haven't played it in 2 or 3 years. Played it in VR, and that shit terrified me. Another settlement is in need of our help. Yeah, that's basically the entire plot of Fallout 4. If you give a shit about the settlement system.
I'm glad I caught you. I've been chatting with your friend here in the meantime.
Glad we've been able to spend so much time together.
Yeah, and I prefer the fact that Aussies don't seem to care about the fact that you're cursing. It doesn't fucking matter. I want to do what Zach does, become a veteran, then stream on Twitch or YouTube. That is the weirdest motivation to join the military I've ever heard, but okay. I just need a list of swears and start greenlighting them for you, Zach. I think I've gotten most of them by now. Russian cursing on another level, yeah, I imagine. That's also the weird insults we come up with in the military are also fucking insane. Like, and Scars, I'm sure you could say some because you're also military. But one of the weirdest ones that we used a lot was dick cheese. I don't know why that became a thing, but dick cheese. That was it. Hey, dick cheese, get over here. That type of shit. People are praising my country, yay. Don't get me started on the fact that in Australia, they call you a fucking mongrel. Yeah, no, it's, the insults are so much more personal, I think, almost. Like, they're not personal attacks, but they sound more like a thing. Like, if I say, oh, you're a bitch, fuck you, dick, whatever, that's so unimpactful. But if I call you a mongrel, if I say you're subhuman, that's different. That hits different.
They said waking from deep sleep could be
Don't worry if you move around. So do I.
unreal. Or surreal.
Anchor wanker? No, it's whale shit. That's what you get called when you're low ranking in the Navy, especially when you're going to boot camp. You're whale shit.
Sonny makes a good hoagie.
See, fruit cup's not personal enough. Fruit cup is just an insult that you would give to someone by calling them, you know, feminine. Oh yeah, no, there's some pretty fuck shit that you'll say. For me, the experience was kind of weird because my first actual command, my first actual duty station, was a very top heavy command, very like political. So everyone was a lot more, you know, reserved and chose their words very carefully and was very like formal and businesslike. And then my second command was an expeditionary command, and that went out the fucking window. I have a friend who was a Navy cadet. His nickname is Seaman.
I still can't believe I was the only survivor.
Yeah, no, that's the actual rank is Seaman.
Armor?
Which, funny little fact, my ex-wife was in the Navy. Her name was Burns. She was Seaman Burns.
I guess the view from these mountains is the next best thing to space.
You see, it's a pretty bad shit. It's even better when the guards show up or reserve. Yeah, it's working with, because we had my first command, especially, we had regular people that they were reserves, but this was where they were doing like they were called to active duty service to work at shore duty at this command, which was weird. But then we'd have, you know, the weekenders, the once a month weekenders come in. And they were always so interesting to interact with because some of them were way too expecting of professionalism because they're like, they were full-ass civilians. They're, you know, 28 days out of the month. And then some of them were on the other end of the spectrum. Whereas since they were full-ass civilians, 28 days of the month, they had no fucking clue how to act in the military. But we were at a top-heavy command. We were at a very top-heavy command, which means there was some laxness in the fact of, like, listen, if you didn't have a bird on your collar, if you weren't a fucking colonel, I didn't stop to say hello to you. I didn't... One, it was a no-cover, no-salute area, so I didn't have to cover up and salute you. But I wasn't going to recognize that you exist. But then you'd have these civilians... these reservists come in for their like 2 weeks out of the year and just be like, hey, Joe, how you doing? That is a fucking colonel, motherfucker. That's not Joe. I don't give a shit if, you know, 50 weeks out of the year, he's Joe to you. Right now, he is fucking colonel.
Maybe that's why
I was at a joint command, so our commander for my section was a army guy. I feel like I have to clarify that a lot because I've been accused of stolen valor because you said you were in the Navy, but you talk about having a sergeant. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if how I talk is just damn vulgar that even Automod is like, bro, calm the hell down. You can't just shout shot waffle fuck noodle to someone. Yeah, maybe.
I'm all out of water.
I find it funny that the only insult people can really ever tell me is cracker. I've gone and told some they look like they contracted feline AIDS and they could call me a damn... like, be a little unique with insults. Yeah. It's very much like, come up with something clever, man. If you're going to insult me, be clever about it.
I trust you won't try and
And VS out of uniform is different, but still got to be respectful of the rank. Yeah, and quite frankly, like, people not know that joint command training exists or command changes. Yeah, people just didn't understand the concept of a joint command, I guess, and are so quick to call out people for every little fucking thing that was what they wanted to harp on. I was immediately able to prove it false, but they still went down this whole fucking rabbit hole. Yeah, and for me too. So I knew him as a civilian. I knew him as a dude named Levi. And I interacted with him a lot as a civilian. He'd be in the gym at the same time as I was. When I would go to this one part of the building, he was there. I'd talk to him. He'd get supply ship from him. Interact with him all the time. I got pulled to help out with a promotion ceremony or a. It was a promotion ceremony. Someone was getting promoted from E6 to O1, and this dude I show up. I'm helping set up chairs and stuff because I'm still real fucking low ranking. I'm helping set up chairs and stuff, and I see Levi in a Chiefs dress white uniform, and I walk up to him like, "You're in the Navy?" He's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "You're a chief?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I've been calling you Levi this whole time." It's like, man, I'm a civilian, 28 days out of the month. I was like, nope, you're a fucking chief. And after that, like, every time I saw him, he was just fucking chief to me. I'd stop calling him Levi because I recognized I'm in uniform, and whether he's in uniform or not, he's still a fucking chief. Aren't Australians just, us just hell divers, fighting giant fucking insects that spew acid, basically? Now, I'm going to warn you, Melon, because I also my goal was to become a Navy SEAL. That's what I wanted to be, was a Navy SEAL. But I'm sad that it didn't happen. I kind of, I wish I had pushed harder. I wish I hadn't hurt myself, because I kind of stopped that goal because it hurt my back real fucking bad. But everyone I know that was, not a fun time. Gonna destroy your back, gonna destroy your entire body. If you survive, you're gonna be in a lot of pain for the rest of your life. And they have, one of the highest rates of dying in training exercises. 9 times out of 10, you hear about a military person dying in a training exercise, it's probably the Special Forces guy. You say that now, Melon. But trust me, when you're 30 and you wake up with hella back pain and some days where you could barely fucking walk, it might change your mind. But, hey, more power to you. I respect it. The only reason I didn't end up pushing harder for it because I hurt my back so fucking bad. I went about a month of barely being able to walk, and I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this anymore. Lost steak. I know art hunt, but if I saw one ceiling fan, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. No, Jet, don't mention the Navy and his back is probably so overused. Don't you dare say he had his back blown by his mates. Listen, man, there's a reason we have our name tag on the back of our trousers. I get it. It's even worse than the joints plus back when then I can't feel, walk, or get up. Oh yeah, no. And that's the stupid thing. And one day I'm gonna do a video. One day I'm just gonna gather all the ways that I got fucked over by Navy Medical, and and just do a whole video on how medical fucked me. But one of the ones, I hurt my back really bad during PT. I heard a noise that I have not forgotten to this day, and I was in such an immense pain that I could not barely walk. I just kind of fell over for a bit and had to get myself up and hobble my way. And on base, every 10, 20 feet, there's a bench, and hobble my way from bench to walk my way to medical and get to medical. And my primary care physician, my primary care manager, was just like, oh yeah, you're probably having muscle spasms. Here, take this muscle relaxer and these lidocaine patches, and you have 2 days of SIQ. Come back. Those 2 days didn't really help. That muscle relaxer didn't really help. Those lidocaine patches didn't really help. But eventually I got to the point where I could walk again after about a week or so. But about every month I would end up in medical and have a few days where I just could not fucking walk. 2 years later, 2.5 years later, sometime between 2 and 3 years later, I'm getting out of the military. I'm going to be rated by the VA. I'm going to my VA appointment to get rated by the VA. I'm still in the military, but I have an appointment to do this. And luckily, it was one of those days where I couldn't fucking walk. So I had been going to medical, remind you, every month for 2 years at least at this point, saying, I can't barely fucking walk. I'm in such an intense amount of pain. And they would just say, you're just having muscle spasms. It's fine. I walk into the Raiders office for the VA. I'm supposed to do an examination. I'm hobbled over like this. And the Raiders like, is that normal? I'm like, yeah, it happens once a month for a few days. She's like, okay, we're going to get you. Have you had an x-ray for that? I was like, no, they keep saying it's just muscle spasms. We're going to get you an x-ray. I still had to walk a quarter mile, half a mile across the VA campus to get to the spot where they're going to get me medical. So I was still stopping at a bench and couldn't get me a fucking golf cart or anything. No. Turns out, 2 years ago at that point, I had knocked my L5 vertebrae out of alignment. So my L5 was out of alignment, and occasionally it just decided to act up. And when I finally get a medical appointment with my new primary care physician, who I'd seen several times about this, I was at a different command now. And this is the same primary care physician who had tried to accuse me of malingering when I requested a PRT waiver. And mind you, I was a fucking CFL. I was a command fitness leader. I administered the PRTs. But when I requested a PRT waiver because I was in such goddamn pain I could barely walk, he tried to accuse me of malingering because, oh, you've never complained about this before. Yes, I fucking have. Check my record. Also, back injuries aren't just like something that's forever, like have always and ever been. It can be new. Anyways, I go to this doctor that I had seen several times about this, and this motherfucker has the audacity to say to me, yeah, your L5 vertebrae is out of alignment. You know, if you had gotten this treated like 2 years ago when this happened, you wouldn't have a problem anymore. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You absolute piece of fucking garbage. I have tried and tried to get this treated, and you just kept fucking ignoring it. Like, oh, you're just having muscle spasms. An x-ray doesn't cost that much to do. Once you have the machine, it costs a little bit of electricity. They could have just done the fucking x-ray, figured this shit out, and I could have been getting treated. But no, you're just having muscle spasms. You're fine. Really? Once a month? I'm having such intense muscle spasms. I was 22. I was 21 when it first happened. I was 22 or 23 when I finally got this figured out, but fucking... Makes me so goddamn mad.
I could get used to it here. Thanks for taking me in. It means a lot.
Hold on, I'm missing much stuff.
Armor?
I have back pain, joint pain, but I don't give a damn much. His punch wherever hurts and tell it to stop hurting, and boom. It hurts more a bit than falls in line. Goddamn, I also be a damn crown munching rainbow dancer at this point. That gives the same energy as if a cop tells me I'm under arrest, I'm just going to tell him, no, the fuck you going to do, arrest me? I already told him no. No, stop, I didn't consent to this, I'm not that kinky, stop putting those cuffs. Someone who forgot they were getting arrested and is a split second away from getting fucking body slammed. Okay, I mean, hey, if it works for you, Melon, that's way too specific for that. I could make extreme specific that makes seem like they're just purely made up. I mean, I'm also pretty fucking good at just like going on a random rant about bullshit and just going on and on and on about it. It was something we did just when we were bored in the Navy. In my second command, very specifically. Not going to go into that. What's like that? There was that Ezra Miller. If like, and if you know who Ezra Miller is and what a piece of shit they are, there was that Ezra Miller video where he was getting arrested. And it was a male cop arresting him, but they had to search him to see if he had to see if they had weapons on them, and they go on this long fucking screaming match of "I don't consent to being searched by a male. I am non-binary. I don't consent to being searched by a male. I am non-binary." It's like, bro, you're getting arrested. No one gives a fuck. They're just trying to make sure they don't get stabbed.
Things approximate.
Maybe the ADHD in my cranium being all fucked up, trying to make me get on some watch list. Okay, I need to see what you're talking about. Yeah. On my dep, med just gave me 500 milligrams Tylenol, 600 milligrams ibuprofen. It was a great few weeks of healing. Yeah, no. They super don't give a shit, which is why one of the first pieces of advice I give people that are joining the military is go to fucking medical. As long as you're not like trying to get out of work for the most random stupid bullshit, if you got an issue, go to fucking medical. Go to medical, have it on your... I fucked up. How do I do this? How do I accidentally... Oh, God. Go to medical, get it on your record, so at the very least, when you're getting out, you will get rated for it. Yeah, Ezra Miller is actor. Aged out last parade light to go into army. It's kind of sad since my first 6 months he was my corporal and taught me everything I know, and I won't be seeing him around in my unit anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be joining the military, Melon, you just kind of have to get used to that. People change commands every 2 to 3 years, depending on the command, depending on the type of orders they are. So you got to get kind of fucking used to the fact that the people that you're friends with might be gone in a month or 2 months or what. Or, best case scenario, you're going to be the one leaving in 2 to 3 years.
Maybe I'm still asleep. Maybe that's why I'm still having these headaches.
On the whole item house thing, just do what you want. You want to be a damn washing machine, go ahead. But once you do an actual crime or whatever you're born as, are you talking? I mean, I'm not going to go too deep into this just because I don't want to deal with someone seeing a clip of this and being like, "Rah, rah," and take everything.
Thanks.
But I'm very much that be whatever you want. Like it does not matter. Just don't use it as an excuse to hurt people or to justify being shitty to people. Best case scenario. In the military, you're guaranteed won this. You don't have a choice. Suck it up. Pretty much, yeah. You got to get real used to seeing new faces. I mean, it's one of the things that makes military people really adaptable is you're pretty much constantly in new situations. Also, that's the reason why, like, it is somewhat realistic.
It's nice to be around.
Whenever you have, like, those apocalypse movies or zombie apocalypse movie, and you got, like, some military dude just has his shit together and knows exactly what to do and how to handle the situation. We don't get trained on zombie apocalypses. We don't get trained on nuclear apocalypse. We don't get trained on any of these situations. We just have so much crisis fatigue and are so used to dealing with the most stupid, insane bullshit that we just get kind of pretty fucking... We get pretty good at just handling some insane shit. Oh, there's zombies? Okay, cool, fine, whatever. I'll figure it out. Like, that's just... Yeah. You're just kind of used to that. We don't get trained on it, but...
They said waking from deep sleep could be disorienting, but this is unreal. Or surreal.
I thought it was the... I thought it was the cult part that they were getting arrested for.
Glad we've been able to spend so much
Because they also started a cult and kidnapped some people. I need to actually do quests. Hold on, that's what I fucking got for. Oh no, I wanted to take this rock for my son back home. Now I have to feed, bathe, and look after this rock. Someone in a war who wants something for his kids in a war zone. Yeah. I do remember getting pictures of those camel spiders from my dad. And when he was in South America for a while, they had a pet sloth that they kept on their camp. How Steve has a brother named Rocky. Okay, someone's already there, so I'm not going to be able to do this. I need to get at least a little bit of this done before we switch to Phasmo. What? Am I crippling them, or what am I doing? You literally thought? Literally thought what? What did you think?
fucking hate them.
I'm not sure I get the correlation between being lazy and mowing the lawn with scissors. What? I need you to explain, man. Can you fuck off, please? Thank you. You have a fusion core for me? You don't. You're a 50 cal machine gun. Fuck you. Also, that's what this Lemony said when I get... Oh, there was someone that came in yesterday that their name was Lemon something. Oh, okay, I got you. You have a very masochistic personality about about being productive. I mean, fair if it gets you to do stuff better. No, super not healthy. That might be something you need to work out, man. Scars, I gotta get you in VC sometime and we could just talk about military shit from the perspective of someone who was in versus someone who is in. Plus, you're Air Force, right? Because so far in the community, we got me as Navy, Stack as Marine, my buddy Dan as Army, and now we got Air Force. So we can just do a stream or something where I talked to it's Geo. I want to do just military FAQ stream as a charity stream for like Wounded Warrior or something. I am seeing other Fruit Melon. And just talk about military stories and shit. Like I'm always down to talk about other people's experiences because like fine, it's weird because all the branches can have a different experience to some extent. But then because I was expeditionary, so I was a dirt sailor. I was never on a ship. Spent some time in Central America, never on a ship. So even my Navy experience is different than a lot of other people's Navy experience. Deal with it, Melon. You're not the only fruit I know. That sounded bad. I was in the Navy. Yeah, that was bad. I need to kill more Blood Eagles. I want to do a get all the dudes get like Stack, Dan, me, Scars, and just do because a lot of the videos I post and stuff I post is no, I'm not gonna say a lot of them, but a good bit of them are more of the negative. Fuck my boss. This was a stupid thing. Blah blah blah. This is stupid. I want to do at least one or two videos that are me talking about, like us all talking about like the fun parts, the things that were really fun in the military, like the cool shit we got to do. Like one of my favorite kind of just memories from the military, aside from like the simunitions course in combat school, because combat school is actually a good bit of fun, was I got to run a convoy for foreign dignitaries in the United States at one point. We had a police escort. I was one of the drivers. And yeah, that's a whole different story. That was a lot of fucking fun. And a lot of times, some of the trainings are fun. Like combat school was fun. The counter IED training was kind of fun. I was tired as shit. I remember that day. That was when my sleep issues started getting really bad. So like I went like 2 days without sleeping, and then had to do the counter IED course, and that was not great. That was that was not a fun experience. Bam. What the fuck do you want? Go away, bitch. Oh, hold on. Let me get you for Mr. Jeff. There you go. I don't care. The caravan stuff was so disappointing. Everything about this caravan part was so disappointing. Living on base as a kid and waking up to cannons going off 2 miles from your house is fun. Yeah, I still remember we had a my second command was on the same base that a SEAL team was on. Hold on. See you, Melon. Appreciate you coming out. My second command was on a base that a SEAL team was on. And at one point, we had a lockdown because there's a reported active shooter. And the whole time we're locked down and we're thinking, some fucking idiot decided he was going to shoot up the base that had a SEAL team on it. Like, this is just a training exercise for them. They're having a great fucking time. They're like, man, I've been at shore for 6 fucking months now. I haven't killed anyone in a year. I'm pissed off. They're gonna have a great time with this. That wasn't what it was. Someone who had never been on the base before did not realize that there was a SEAL team on the base, and they had their own firing range on the base, and they heard the shots from the SEAL team just doing some training on their firing range, and reported an active shooter. And had the entire, like, every building, every part of the base was shut down for, like, I think, an hour and a half, maybe? Will they figure that out? Hold on. I need another... No, I'm done with that one. Do I have tea? Nope. The SEAL's probably, man, target practice is getting boring. Ooh, moving target practice, yeah. Talking to and working tangential to and interacting with operators is a interesting experience. They have a very unique set of mannerisms that you can kind of, they're always kind of just like something with their hands. And their outlook on just like I had a warrant officer that had been a Green Beret. Damn. No, I had a warrant officer that had been a Green Beret. And he'd have people come over to his team a lot and like come over to him and chew him out and tell him off and shit a lot for just random stuff. A lot of time it was they fucked up or they didn't do something and he wasn't gonna, you know, take the heat for it. He was gonna tell them off, tell them they did something wrong, so he'd get chewed out a lot and yelled at. And I walked up to him one time. I was like, Warrant, how do you... Well, he's Army, so I called him Chief. Chief, how do you deal with, like, these people just coming up to you and disrespecting you so fucking much and, like, just... Like for something you're not even doing wrong. He's like, because I know I could kill every single person in this room and no one could stop me. It's like... Oh! Okay. Yeah! And ran around shouting hysterically he couldn't feel his tits, just wondering. Man, I've been so desensitized to shit that I would just kind of, like, ignore it. I would just, kind of, whatever, man. That's new. Haven't seen that before. Have a nice day. Again, they're not hurting anyone, so I'm not going to act. Yeah, you'd have to get him. You'd have to get him, Paul. if they were like harassing someone, if they were like going out of their way to cause problems or bother people, like specific people, then yeah, I might try to be like, hey man, you calm the fuck down. Stop it off, knock it off. But if it's just someone being fucking weird, okay, cool. I've lived in cities my entire adult life. I'm so desensitized to shit like that. And my friend, and just completely seriously said, Rick, I can't feel my tits. Where's my vagina, Rick? Not out of serious, so it doesn't joke. You know, make people confused how serious I can be. Something. Yeah. God. I need to cripple some. It's arms, right? Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Let's go. Are they? Yep. My least favorite part about when there's events like this, or when there's fine, this will be the event that I do. Quests like this is, oh, kill 10 molemen. Cool. Every spot with molemen is fucking wrecked. Fuck, I forgot to bring my mattress, make up random in a completely serious tone as I walk to the coffee shop. What's up, Venom? I mean, that sounds like a lot of shit my girlfriend does. She just kind of says the most
Feels good.
insane schizo posting shit out of nowhere pretty consistently.
All this stuff left behind after the war.
Yeah. I am generally very capable of interacting socially. I'm very like, it surprises people a lot because the first time I'm in a specific group of people in a new social situation, I am very kind of tame and calm and non-reactive and whatnot. But then once I vibe out the group, if it's and I like, okay, I know what is and is not okay with these people, kind of thing, I become a completely different, insane person. And become very social and a little bit weird. A lot of bit weird. Still, it surprises people a lot.
Hey, a penny.
What's the going rate
Copper's
on
always
Wonder Glue
handy.
in Appalachia?
That does kind of, that made me think about
How could that war
weird
possibly
situation I had because I've been
be?
thinking about something. After this event, I'll share that one because this event is going to take a lot of my attention.
I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos.
I'm doing pretty good, Venom. I'm doing pretty good.
Anybody can hoard tin cans. Would you believe me if I told the rest we had to chase the death claw out of this place?
What? Fuck! I didn't mean. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to tab down for a second to check something.
One person's junk is another's gold bullion.
God damn it! I hate when I do this. It's always I have to do it right, or it won't let me do the thing I want to do. Checking something on YouTube real quick.
Scavenge with the best or starve with the rest. Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore to Utah. I need some of you in the
Okay.
some up here guarding the stash on my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Their survival is a priority.
Okay, just do not, as in, do not somehow get automated in some fucking odd way again, because cool streaming man can't help soon. As weird as the HUD of the armory is a... What the fuck? Is it me or the HUD of the armory is at a weird definite... What the fuck are you talking about? I feel like the nicknames that we would give someone who pissed themselves would be a lot worse than stream. But I genuinely cannot think of what I would call someone. I mean, stream seems like the most tame thing they would be called. I mean, legitimately, it might just be the piss pants. Gotta get the ore. I forgot how to do this one for a second. Okay. Bam, bam. 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 Piss bandit. Yeah, that might just be you. But also, like, why did they piss their pants in uniform? Like, what the fuck happened? Because it might just be Piss Boy or Sergeant Piss or fucking... why would... Is this a situation you ran into, or is it just a thought that popped into your head? Yellow Falcon. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to call him Yellow Falcon. Pissed themselves in basic when the big ag brim guy was shouting. Forgot the drill sergeant? I mean, I guess maybe not so much anymore, but I kind of imagine that if you pissed yourself because the drill sergeant was yelling at you, they would just fucking get rid of you, man. God damn. Probably not so much anymore, to be honest. Especially because of how much they're hurting for people. Private Piss, maybe. I like Yellow Falcon a lot. I would probably call him Yellow Falcon. Like, absolutely not afraid of it, but just had to piss and let it out. What then? Whew. Gross as fuck. That's what I would call them. Fucking gross as hell. Dude, what the fuck? That would be their new name. Disgusting motherfucker. Diaper. We were gonna, at one point, we had this dude, he finally got promoted. He was a collateral whore, an ass kisser, just... Yeah, Diaper, I think, is a good one. just all kinds of just a problem. Like, he never did his job. He spent the entire time that he was at work either doing collaterals or skating and kissing people's asses. So when he finally got promoted, we were gonna get him a pair of knee pads as a promotion gift. And when they found out that's what we were gonna do, we were told that that would qualify as sexual harassment, and we weren't allowed to do that. Made me sad. His stories about Depp. One, we had a patch made for the guy. Jesus Christ. Was it like just... Okay, what was the... you know what? Save the story for when, like, I have you on stream, like, when, like, sometime. Not playing Phasmophobia, just because that's one I don't really like to do a lot of storytelling during, because it interrupts the gameplay. But, yeah. Military does fuck everything up. Let's be honest, man. It really ruins stuff. And it also depends on your specific chain of command, too, how much they're going to let you get away with, but... A lot of times it is very dependent on chain of command and specific, like, work environments that you're in. Because, like I said, my first command was very top-heavy, and everyone was very formal for the most part in a lot of different ways. But also very informal, because since it was incredibly top-heavy, the distinction between rank didn't seem to exist for some people, which caused a lot of problems. But then my second command was expeditionary and not super top-heavy. So it kind of... we were a lot less formal with each other. And there was also less of a differentiation in different ways between rank, but more so in the fact that we were working on small teams kind of thing. Most of the time, military reasoning is, yeah, very top-heavy. Yeah, you really had to learn the bottom well. It was unfortunate. You got good at it, though. Go away. Fuck off. Focus on me. Thank you. Why am I not using my cremator? Yeah, 100%. You gotta learn how to bottom before you're allowed to top. That's just how it is. You gotta learn to sub before you can be a good dom. 50 Shades of Grey taught me that. Never watched it, never read it. All I know is it's a bad representation of kink. Bam! Fuck off! Okay. Dominic Toretto, whoever the guy was, yeah. 100% power bottom. Well, good to know, Scars. Good to know. Okay. Done with that. Fuck that one. But it got it done. Awesome sauce. Streaming thingy fucker too, yeah. Yeah. I got both of they both display on the screen. On the stream screen, but yeah, they don't all display in the same chat. I wish there was a way to make them link up, but you can't. In fact, Twitch very specifically has a problem with that. What the fuck is going on? There's so... How can you not handle this? Jesus. This is not a big deal. Fuck. Okay, I'm way over encumbered. Like, who the hell are you talking to? Them saw the YouTube chat. Yeah. Yeah, it happens a lot. Boom. Okay. Store that. Scrap all that. Get rid of that. Scrap. Yeah. Get rid of that. Just fucking scrap it. Don't make me fight. The one good thing about that event is it does give you a lot of legendaries. But honestly, I'm starting to get kind of like... none of the new stuff they introduced in Fallout 76 is actually hitting that well. So I might just start a playthrough of Fallout 4 incredibly modded. Scarzy exists in another plane, it's true. Completely different person, doesn't exist. He's not real. You can't perceive him. Only I can perceive him because of my psychosis. You can't preserve him. You can't preserve that which does not exist. Perceive him. That requires a strong spiritual investment, a lot of meditation, a lot of study, and delving into the metaphysical world, and 10 equal payments of $10,000 over the course of 10 years. By the way, I'm starting a cult. Words are hard, I get it. Words are hard. I need more... Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. I'm fine on carry weight because I did all the drugs. Got to be the one with the air and call upon the force summon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a ritual. There's a ritual, and that ritual involves $10,000 over the course of 10 years. $10,000 a year over the course of 10 years. Yeah. But you can cut down the time in half by paying it all up front. In 5 years, I'll let you perceive him. Because God says so. I'm a good cult leader. What's next? Oh, yeah, I didn't forget to cripple them. I couldn't cripple them. Dog food, easy enough. Did that not work? What the fuck? I thought I had 5. I thought I ate 5. Bam, there goes. Scarzy is also on that straight VIP level Jet Huff, so, you know, you gotta earn the right to perceive him. What's up? Ask away. You know what? I'm not even going to say it's super abnormal, because I've definitely done that. I've definitely eaten just insane amounts of toast and was still hungry, because toast is not filling at all. First of all, let's start there. Toast is not filling. Something. My ADHD is taking over. I'm getting distracted super easily. Like, what? Define a family meal. I ate an entire pot roast by myself one time. That was back when I was working out really fucking heavy. Speaking of toast, bagel time. Welcome to the beautiful world of Scientology. We have John Travolta and Tom Cruise. You'll see it's going to be fun. You can now make the $5,000 payment. Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing. People want to talk shit about Scientology, and as well you should. But also, do you know what tithe is? Tithe is pretty much the thing that every church has that says it's part of their doctrine that you need to pay 10% of your income to them every year. 8 in Encore, 6 chicken Parmesan patties with tomato sauce by itself. I don't think I've eaten 6 chicken Parmesan patties. When I was working out real heavy, I would like eat a lot sometimes, but I also started getting into like the small meals, but a lot of them throughout the day. And after that, I stopped being able to eat a lot in one sitting. But I do remember at one point, this was like right after me and my ex-wife separated, and I was poor as shit. Like I was a bad day away from being homeless, and I didn't have any food really in the house, except for like some canned food because I couldn't get groceries, so I had some like canned food stored. And I got really high one day because I did have weed still. I'm not really much of a smoker, but I had some because my ex-wife was. I got high and got really hungry, but couldn't afford any food, and definitely couldn't afford to have something delivered. So I got some cans of corn and just sat on my couch eating corn, just shoveling can after can of corn down my throat while watching something on TV. I don't fucking remember, but that was weird. I have a friend that's like that. Dude is tall and lanky as shit, but will eat like every day fucking pizza and not gain a single pound, and it's infuriating.
Except waking from
Well, at 130 pounds, I would hope you're not tall.
this is unreal. Or
Because if you're really tall at 130 pounds, that would be a problem. That would be a medical issue. See if I can cook a meal. I mean, I don't in large part because I did not like the way that it made me feel. It was very much it made me uncomfortable. It made me super uncomfortable. Hold on. I need to cook something with mushrooms, but I don't have mushrooms. Is there not like mushroom soup or something like that? Hold on. Plants. I also need to make a tea. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna reroll. I'm only about 5'5", but eating an entire family was alone. As you are a military guy person thing, what military figure would you absolutely love to meet and just chat with, dead or alive? I feel like the douchey answer is Sun Tzu, but that would be kind of cool. Or maybe like Zhuge Liang or you know what? You know who I'd love to meet? Guan Yu. I would love to meet Guan Yu. Guan Yu was a Chinese Shu general during the War of the Three Kingdoms era. He's immortalized in a lot of different stuff, but like if you ever played Dynasty Warriors, he's in Dynasty Warriors. Guan Yu was such a badass that he became a god of war in their religion. I think it's Shinto or Buddhist, I can't remember, but he became a god of war because after he was executed, one just was apparently a giant of a man with a big ass naginata, and supposedly after he was executed, he appeared before a Buddhist monk and offered enlightenment onto this Buddhist monk and became deified in that religion. A religion that preaches peace deified him as a god of war. He was such a badass. You just want to fuck with Rise with Carlos Hathcock? That's fair. Or Adalbert Waldron. I'd like to talk to Patton about some of his crazy beliefs about him believing he was a reincarnated Roman centurion. Shit like that. Bagel acquired. Good shit. Good shit. That's what I was gonna do. Hold on. Cripples Super Mutant's arm. I'm gonna re-roll this one. I have one more. I don't want to. I super don't want to. That one I can do right fucking now. Yeah, I'm about to jingle with Caesar, not the real one, but the migraine guy. The migraine guy? Who am I missing here? Meeting Andrew Jackson would be cool just because... Oh, yeah. Meeting Andrew Jackson would be cool just because of the fact that he cursed so much and was so foul-mouthed that his parent had to get kicked out of his funeral because it kept cursing. Same guy, but basically had fatal migraines. Kinda, yeah. I mean, to be fair, migraines can be dangerous. Depending on the cause. How am I what? Oh, wait. What did I do that required me? I'm fucking out of it. What the fuck am I doing right now? Shit, do I have Red Bull? I don't.
It's nice to be around people again.
Hold on. I had a thought and I lost it. So I want to run by you just to ask if you'd actually find it insulting or just fucking basic. Okay, go ahead. Run it by me. I'll mediate your... I'll adjudicate your insult. What am I doing? But while you get that ready, I will be right back. I mean, those are clever. I think those more fit in a you know, Yo Mama type show, because I wouldn't necessarily be offended by them. But I would think they were funny. They're clever.
Come in, please. Calm check.
Okay. Okay. My brain froze. Now I don't remember what I'm doing. A dying coyote being pissed on a skunk. I feel like that's almost... Again, those are ones that just... Those are ones that are hit me more as just kind of funny. So I would not be offended by them. I would just laugh. I feel like the more elaborate the insult is, the more of it's... Yeah, it's more of a joke insult at that point, rather than an actual, like, offensive insult. It's a joke. It's just, you know, a joke that's targeted at someone. I'm too good at genuine insults. If I want to genuinely insult you, I'll just kick you in the fucking balls. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't go out of my way to insult people. Like, if someone's done something that's made me upset and I feel the need to say something, I'm not gonna insult them. I'm going to make them feel bad about themselves.
Maybe I'm still asleep. Maybe that's why I'm still having these headaches.
I'm going to pick something that I know that they're insecure about or that they care about and basically tell them, explain to them why they're a failure at it, why they suck, why they don't deserve to feel proud of themselves. I'm gonna delve into their insecurities. But more often than not, I'm just gonna it's not worth my time, it's not worth my effort. You have to piss me off a lot for me to feel like, you know, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's hard to genuinely insult someone if you don't know them. It's hard to, like, genuinely hurt someone's feelings if you don't know them. Because one, if you don't know me and you go to insult me, I don't give a fuck about your opinion about me. So why would anything you say hurt my feelings, kind of thing? And two, your opinion isn't valid to me because, or your opinion doesn't matter to me because I don't fucking know you. And your opinion about me isn't valid to me because you don't fucking know me, kind of thing. So, like, really hard to insult someone you don't know because unless they're super sensitive, unless they super care what everyone thinks about them, when I know people that are like that, like, you could literally say, your makeup's not makeupping today, and they'll break down fucking crying. But for the most part, if you don't know someone and they don't know you, like, there's nothing that anyone could say that's really going to be hurtful. And you also have to know what they value. Like, there's shit. I remember in high school, And it was really funny because by the time I was in high school, my family actually had decent money. By the time I got in high school, my dad, like my freshman year of high school, my dad retired from 23 years of service and then got a really well-paying job as a government contractor. So we had a lot of money. Or not a lot of money, but we had good money. And before that, we still had decent money because by this point, my dad was in E8 in the Navy, senior chief. So the money's decent at that point. But I never valued how I looked. I never cared about clothes. I never really cared about the way I dressed. I would wear like the same 5 shirts constantly, and they were just edgelordy Walmart shirts and shit like that. It was not something that I cared about. And I'd have people try to insult me. Why don't you shop from Walmart some more? Blah, blah, blah. You're too poor to get real clothes. And it was such a stupid insult. One, because I know you live in a trailer. And my family has a very nice house. And two, I don't give a fuck. That's not something I care about. The only thing that will generally make me actually pissed is the one thing that is under taboo someone mentioned is when someone is... Yeah, no, there's stuff that's not okay. There is definitely stuff that's not okay, and if you try to bring that up as an insult or to hurt someone, you lost. You lost the argument because everyone's gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. There's definitely that. But then there's also that kind of equal rights for equal lefts thing, where like, I've had people try to say some pretty fucked up shit to me, so I'll respond with some pretty fucked up shit about them. And they're like, that's not okay. It's like, you started it, motherfucker. You started this shit. You want to understand that there are consequences to your actions. You don't get to get upset at the way someone reacts to you if you're being fucked up. But there is definitely there's lines you don't cross. There's things that are not okay to joke about or make fun of about someone because it is just, yeah. The parents that genuinely isn't a joke. I do the same, and you're all pissy about it. Equal fucking rights. Yeah, no, it's exactly. It's. I know a lot of people that they want to, because I'm one kind of military personality. We're all shit talkers, and that's how I grew up. Is, you know, we all kind of ribbed on each other a little bit lightly, and I've known a lot of people that they want to be a part of that, and that they want to be a part of, you know, ribbing on someone, you know, roasting someone a little bit, making fun of them a little bit, and haha, all good fun. But the moment you say something about them, it, like, they lose their fucking mind. It's not okay. It's they become a huge problem, and it's like, bro, you can't be sensitive and still want to be a part of that kind of thing. And then I've had a lot of times where people have said some really fucked up shit to me because they're mad at me or they're trying to hurt my feelings, and I say something back, and they're fucking insane about it. It's not okay. Fuck you. Yeah, 100%. I also fully believe there should be a asshole clause to, like, assault laws and laws that prohibit assault, because I understand logically that this would never work just because it would be very corrupted and used in a very inappropriate way and blah blah blah. But in a more ideal world, where you didn't have to worry about that. I feel like a cop should be able to walk up to someone. If someone like calls a cop because someone punched them in the face or beat them up, a cop should be able to walk up and be like, "What did you say to cause that ass whooping?" And if the cop's like, "Yeah, you were an asshole," no charges. You did that to you. If more people were worried about getting punched in the face for being bad people, for being dicks, there'd be a lot less dicks in the world. And sometimes it's not even just like necessarily insults, just that people are like that with. It's people want to get upset because you react negatively to their behavior. Like they want to be able to do bad things to you. They want to be able to, manipulate and play games and do these little schemes and fuck around and try to fuck with you. And then the moment you call them on it, or the moment there's a consequence for it, the moment you do something against them to counteract that, this is kind of fucked up, man. It's not. Yeah. 100%. Quick. Bam. I can tell someone to swing first, but when people swing, they're all pissy about getting hit. Yeah. It's like those videos you see a lot, and I've had similar situations happen to me. But those videos you see a lot of someone walking up and like pushing someone and pushing them and slapping them and pushing them and doing all these things, and then they get like a quick right hook, and they're like, blah blah blah, wasn't this serious? They took that too far. Blah 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 blah. No, bro, you fucking did that. You were trying to instigate. You just thought that other people wouldn't There's a level of, if the only thing that is keeping you safe from your own actions is the fact that you think people are going to obey the law and they're going to be worried about prison time, you're making very bad decisions. If you think the only thing that's going to stop you from getting knocked the fuck out for the way that you're acting is because that person's worried about prison, then at some point you might push them to the point where they don't care about that anymore. Stop, I don't want to play this game anymore. Every coward. Yeah, 100%. All of a sudden, and the worst part is too, those are always the ones that are going to talk to, if you let them go, like if they're like, stop, I don't want to blah blah blah, and I'm sorry, they back away, they're going to go around telling people later that you were the coward, that they were able to talk and say whatever, and yeah, they didn't do shit, blah blah. No, man, I felt bad for you. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, really is. Because here's the thing. For a lot of people, that calmness isn't the fact that things don't bother them. It's the fact that, like, I'm a very calm person in a lot of situations, like, that are actually serious situations. And it's not because I'm not bothered by the thing. It's not because this thing doesn't upset me in some way, shape, or form. It's because I'm capable of pushing that down and not focusing on it. and kind of ignoring it and being calm and being stoic about it. But that frustration is still there. So if you push me to a point where all of that's coming loose, it's going to be a bad time. Now, the only time I tend to react aggressively to a lot of stuff is if I'm put into a situation where I feel it's necessary either to defend my life because, or because, like, I can't escape the situation. Like, you're putting me in a situation that I can't escape and you won't let me escape. But they don't react, fucking walk away, something is wrong. If you want to keep pushing someone, yeah, the fact that I can't legally do it doesn't mean I won't do it. I mean, I've had situations like, I remember I had a situation where, like, there was someone that was literally, like, getting in my face and telling me they were going to kick my ass and they were going to, gonna beat me up and fuck you. Oh, so I should kick your ass and blah, blah, blah. It's like, and I start fucking yelling, really? Fucking do something. Fucking do. And they back away like, bro, don't be fucking psycho, man. You're being a fucking psycho. I'm like, I literally gave you the same energy back that you were giving me. I'm the fucking psycho because you said you're going to kick my ass in the moment. Like, fucking do something about it. I'm just, okay, cool. The problem is a lot of people, they see their actions as perfectly justified. They did nothing wrong. So when you react to it in a hostile way, they will give every excuse in their own mind. They'll do all these mental gymnastics to give every excuse about why their actions were okay and your response was inappropriate. Yeah. I remember one time, and here's some lore in my server, Jeff. But I hate my brother. I think he's a horrible person, and I think the world would be better if he was dead. The only good thing my brother has ever done for me is the fact that he's going to make my parents' death bittersweet, because the moment my parents are dead, yeah, I'm going to be really sad that they're gone, but I will never have to fucking look him in the face again. I think he's a disgusting human being. And at one point, he is very much one of those people that he will keep pushing you and keep pushing you and keep pushing you until you lash out at him, and then will tell you how crazy you are and how bad of a person you are because you lashed out at him, no matter how much boundaries you set. Like, I've had little times where I've told him, Kenny, I don't want to fucking talk about this. Kenny, I don't want to talk about this. Kenny, I don't want to talk about this thing. Kenny, shut the fuck up. Kenny, shut the... And I'll yell at him, and then he's like, dude, you get your anger under control. It's like, I've tried to set this boundary about this fucking thing I don't want to talk about, and you keep pushing it because you're not respecting that boundary. But I have the anger issues because you're disrespecting this thing. I've calmly told you to fucking stop several times. And at one point, like, he'd been doing some stuff that had been bothering me the whole day. I was visiting my family, and he was living with my parents at the time. And he'd been doing stuff that had been bothering... I don't think he might not have been living with my parents at the time. He might have just been home because it was for Christmas. Yeah, he wasn't, because it was just for Christmas. What the fuck did I just do? That's right. Nope. What the fuck did I didn't mean to zoom in. How do I undo the zoom? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna need to go into menu for that. But at one point, I was visiting, my dog was there, and for some reason my dog didn't like him. And he had been saying shit the whole time. My dog didn't go after him at all, but he made my dog very uncomfortable. And my dog is very much one of those people, especially then, if he was uncomfortable with you, there was a fucking reason for it. I've only ever seen him at that point in his life. He's come into his guardianship a little bit more now, so he's a little bit more cagey with people. Unless I introduce them in a very specific way that he knows means I'm saying this, hey, we're cool with them. But at that point, the only times I'd ever see him get like guardy with people, like uncomfortable with people, were people that made me uncomfortable, like people I got a bad vibe from. And my brother gave my dog a very bad vibe. So at one point, he's getting up. He's on the couch and he's getting up to go somewhere, and my dog just kind of looks at him and goes, "Rrr," growls very lightly, and he grabs his laptop cord and pulls it back and says he's gonna beat my dog, and then points at me and says, "You need to train your fucking dog better." My dog was very well fucking trained. It was a very well trained dog. And I, like, after an entire day of that shit, I was just like, nope. And I just got across the room and I fucking, like, shoved him down and cocked back and was gonna fucking beat the fuck out of him. And this was after a day of him doing these things and crossing these boundaries of me telling him, shut the fuck up, I don't want to talk about this, and him saying all these fucking things. And then after that, like, it was, and to be fair, that was a more aggressive response than I would normally give, but this was him threatening to hit my dog and then yelling at me. And I was just, he's like, you need to get your anger under control. I was like, you need to get your fucking mouth under control. And then later, like, my mom's upset. My wife at the time was upset. His girlfriend was upset. So they all go to bed early. And me and my dad and my brother are just sitting at different parts of the living room, watching some show. And someone says something in the show. And then he looks at me. And this is after, he already got knocked down and shit. He looks at me and says something like, yeah, maybe you should go to therapy too, Zach. And I just look at him and say, if you want to keep your fucking teeth, you're going to shut your fucking mouth. And he goes, but then doesn't say another word for the rest of the goddamn night. Waits like 15, 20 minutes. It's like, I think I'm going to go to bed, Dad. Have a good night, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We should treat this concept the same as how sexual assault is. Stop touching me is oddly similar sometimes, too. I don't want to talk about this. Get your head straight, for fuck's sake. What is wrong with your brother? Yeah, no, my brother's a massive piece of shit. I randomly on stream went on like a 20-30 minute rant one time. I was telling a different story. It was I think I was telling my weirdest roommate story that I made a video out of, and I randomly, somehow my brother came up and I went on like a 20-30 minute rant just bitching about him, and that was a very contained rant. That was not me bitching about everything I could. And I've talked about how, like, I've considered making a video just talking about how much I hate my fucking brother and how much of a bad person I think he is. And the only reason I haven't is because if my channel takes off, I don't want my parents to see that video. I don't want my parents to see me go on that rant, because they still have this mindset that, we could be... Last Christmas, I stayed on Christmas Day, because my brother had been doing shit to antagonize me all day. Like, she said a few things that were really just like, yeah, I was trying to be nice, I was trying to be friendly. But last Christmas Day, after everyone else had gone to bed, and it's just me and my dad up, because me and my dad were usually up later than everyone else, I straight up told my dad, because I'd been thinking about it, I straight up told my dad, I was like, you either get me or you get Kenny. You do not get both of us anymore, because I don't want to be in a fucking room with that man any more than I absolutely fucking have to. So for the holidays now, it's either me there or it's Kenny there. It's not going to be both of us. And I think my dad's thought that I've forgotten about that, because he keeps talking about, oh, when you're going to be here for this holiday. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there. And it's like, okay, yeah, your brother and his wife are going to be there too. And I'm like, I'm not going to be there. I'll find every fucking excuse to not be there. You don't fucking hit dog. Yeah, the cheese story. What's the cheese story? Very few reasons for that to happen. If the dog is actively wild and going to try to kill you, is the only reason to attack and defend it. When a grown fucking man acts like an ignorant third grader, something is fucking wrong. Yeah, no, I can go on a fucking rant. Like, I went on a 2-hour rant. The My Worst Boss story was about 2 hours long before I cut it down to 1 hour and 20. And I went on that 2-hour rant about My Worst Boss. I can go on a fucking... I can do an entire 8-hour stream bitching about the type of person I think my brother is. Yeah, like... actually hitting an animal... actually hitting a dog? No. Like, I'll do... When my dogs are doing something wrong, or they're being too mouthy with it, because one of them is very, like, mouthy. He shows his affection by putting his mouth on things. I'll do poop on the stoop, like a quick, like, not hard, not painful, just enough that's kind of like a reset. Boop on the snoot. Stop that. Stop. Stop. Stop kind of thing. But actually fucking going off and hitting a dog? Hell no. Also, hold on. I'll show you a picture of this fucking dog and show you how bad, because my brother's a fat piece, out of shape piece of shit that can barely fucking breathe, that has gone on entire fucking rants about how much of a bad person my mom is because she's the reason he can't breathe well because air fresheners and blah, blah, blah. My dog is 180 pounds of pure fucking muscle. I'm going to show you a picture of my dog real quick. Give me 1 second. That's my dog. He's 180 pounds. His bite pressure is near 1,000 psi. Him going to hit my dog would not have helped a single goddamn thing, because this dog could beat me in a fight. The reason why this dog has never done anything like that, has never hurt someone, is because he is well trained and because he is socialized. If I didn't have as good of control over this dog as I do in public, it would be a whole fucking problem. If he had hit that dog, if he had hit my dog with that laptop cord, there is not a goddamn thing I would have been able to do to pull him off of him. He would have just gotten eaten alive. Because if I might have been able to get him to pull off after a few good, limbs got chewed off. But so what the fuck was he gonna do? God, I hate my brother. Fuck. He is a certified big boy. He is 100% a certified big boy. Hold on, let me see if I can find the one of my cat, because my cat's super cute. I just recently uploaded a lot of pictures of my pets, and my this is the cat that has since passed away. Hold on. This is them when they were puppies, because the one dog, the one that looks like a miniature German Shepherd, is full grown. Hold on. This is when they were puppies, and Dova still thought he could bully Gimli. The big one is Gimli. Like the one I just showed you, the fluffy one, it was Gimli, and the small one right here is Dova. But this is when Gimli was 12 weeks old, and Dova could still bully him. I need to find the video. I have a video of Dova when he was a puppy, carrying a big ass stick and trying to carry it across the yard. Oh my god, it was adorable. That dog would tear the fucker limb by limb and still be, he still would be a fluffy good boy. Yeah, no, there is, when I rant about how much I hate my brother, there's no joking about it. I fucking hate my brother. Okay, when he's a puppy. He's so cute. Let me find my kitty. Yeah. This was my cat, Yue. She was also a very pretty kitty. Yeah, this is my cat, Yue. Very, very pretty kitty. Love her to death. She passed away right around the time COVID started. And, so... my two dogs and Yue. Let's talk about that real quick, because that is a cute, wholesome, happy story. My small dog Dova is absolutely terrified of cats. My small dog Dova is. They are the scariest thing in the world to him. Was she deaf? No, why? But cats were the scariest thing in the world. Cats were the scariest thing in the world to my dog Dova because he, like when he was a puppy, when we first got him, he was so small, like could fit in my hands like this small. And the first time he met Yue, my cat, Yue was just old, tired, and ornery, and he runs up like new friend and goes to play with her, and she beats the shit out of him. So after that, he was terrified of cats. Absolutely terrified. Like, he would bark at them and then run away. Like, if he saw one, roar, roar, and then run away. Other dogs, he doesn't give a fuck about. A dog's barking at him, he's like, let's go, motherfucker, I'll fight you. Doesn't matter how big the dog is, doesn't care. Cats, terrified. He has PTSD from cats. The only time I ever saw him be brave with a cat was one time Dova was on the couch, my ex-wife was on the couch, and Dova was cuddling with my ex-wife, and Yue, my cat, comes out from another room and is meowing because she wants cuddles too, so she's running up, and Dova jumps in between my ex-wife and Yue and gets his hackles up and starts barking at her and actually, like, standing his ground and not moving, and the only thing I could think was, yes, he is terrified of Yue, but he has such a good guardian instinct and is so protected that he's like, this demon's running for my mom. No way in hell am I going to let this demon hurt my mom. And that was the one thing that got him brave, was defending my ex-wife against this evil demon cat. And come on, how could that be an evil? Look at that. Adorable. I love her. Look, I used to, a little side note, I'd fall asleep with my robe on, and I'd wake up with her just sleeping on my side like that. I'd like fall asleep on my side on my couch and wake up with her just sleeping on my side like that. It was always cute. And I'd lay there for like 15 minutes and be like, I can't move because if I move, it's going to wake her up, and I don't want to do that. But I really need to pee. And eventually, after like 15, 20 minutes, I'd be like, okay, I got to get up and go pee. But Dova was afraid of cats. Gimli, the big one... Hold on. This boy right here, Gimli, loved other animals. The only animal that I've ever seen him... He's a Caucasian mountain shepherd. And the only animal that I've ever seen him, like, for some reason, not like, is rabbits. And it's not even he hates rabbits, it's just he has a hunting instinct with rabbits that he doesn't have with other animals. So, like, squirrels at the park, he will see the squirrel and he will approach them in a very friendly way, like he very is clearly trying to be friends with them. But if he sees a rabbit, he will try to go after it and chase it like it's prey. It's so weird, I don't know why. But Gimli loves other animals. Yue was just, like I said, a kind of a tired old lady that didn't want anything to do with anyone else and any other animals. Like, loved people, was a huge attention whore, especially men. Anytime there was I had a buddy over or something, she would be such a slut and walk right up to them and demand all the attention in the world. But generally loved people, hated other animals, wanted to be left the fuck alone. But Gimli is so respectful and so calm and so polite that the first time, because Yue would like do this thing where basically the only reason I knew Yue was still in my house sometimes is because I would see her food bowl go down, and her food bowl was in a room that like the dogs couldn't get to. So I would see her food bowl go down, and I'd know that she was still in my house because she would just kind of pick a spot in the house sometimes she would be really social, sometimes she would want to come out and have a lot of attention, and she'd be all over me for a few weeks. And then she would just decide, I'm kind of bored, and she'd pick a spot in the house, and that's just where she'd hang out. Sometimes it would be under a bed, sometimes it would be on a counter, sometimes it would be on the couch, wherever. And sometimes I had no clue where she was. But Gimli, like, when he was kind of fresh and brand new to the house, Yue was in one of her, I think probably because there was a new dog in the house, was like hiding off in a different room. So Gimli never really saw her. The first time Gimli saw her after like 2 or 3 weeks of him being there, he had the same reaction that Dova did of new friend. She was sitting on my fireplace, like right in front of the fireplace. And Gimli comes around a corner and sees her and starts running up to her. And he gets like less than halfway across the room, and Yue sees him and just goes, and he just stops right there. And then just kind of lays down right where he's at, with his hands on his paws like this. Just looks at her, just watches her for a good while until she gets up and leaves. Okay, cool. The next time he sees Yue, because he does the same thing, he gets super excited, he runs up, new friend, and he gets a little bit closer, and then Yue and hisses, and he just does the same, lays down, puts his hand on his paws, and watches her. And he keeps doing this for so long, very respectful. She said no. The moment she said no, he stopped, and he waited, and he just enjoyed her presence and that the fact that she existed, and watched her, because he wanted to be friends with her so bad. Until eventually, every single time she would let him get a little bit closer and a little bit closer. And until one day, he was able to walk all the way up to her and give her a good bit of sniffing, and she did not react at all. And from that point on, anytime that she was in the same room as him, he would walk up to her. He could stop running up to her, but he would walk, once he was allowed to be up to her and it was less exciting for him, he'd walk up to her and he'd give her some stiffs and he'd lay down next to her. And Gimli was the only other animal that Yue ever let approach her that much without there being a fight or without her running away. And he would walk up, he'd give her sniffs, and he'd give her licks sometimes, and they would cuddle, and they were best friends. I'd give him regular walks. He's still alive, so I do still give him regular walks, but I'm talking past tense right now. I give him pretty regular walks, usually at least once a day. And then when COVID hit, I had nothing to do. I was going to college online, but I was doing University of Phoenix, so I had one class for every 6-week period. And I basically, my day consisted of, at that point, get up, play like StarCraft, Direct Strike, or Hero Line Wars, or Co-op or something, or Warcraft Reforged for an hour or two to wake up, get up, walk the dog, come back, do a little bit of schoolwork, walk the dog. I'd bring a book to the park with me. So, like, there's a park right across the road from my house. So I'd walk to the park. I'd walk him halfway down the park. I'd read a chapter of a book, or sometimes bring my laptop and study for a little bit, and come back, and I'd do that. I'd end up walking him 2 to 3 times a day, to the point where he became kind of very well known at the park. But every time I was walking back, because Yue loved to sit, I have a bay window in front of at the front of my house in my kitchen, and Yue loved to sit on the windowsill of one of the bay windows and just kind of look out. Yue would just like to sit on the windowsill of the bay window in my kitchen and just kind of look out and people watch a lot of times. And it became pretty regular that she would be doing that whenever I was walking Gimli. And Gimli picked up on it. So when we were walking home and we got to the point where you could see, like, we're right in front of my house and he could see the bay window, he would excitedly look for Yue and get real happy, and I'd bring him inside, and he would, unless it was really hot, if it was really hot, he would run all the way back to his water. But if it wasn't like really hot out that day, he would walk over and walk up to Yue and give her a sniff and then go get some food and some water. And it broke my heart a little bit, because after Yue passed away, the next few times, because she passed away in May of 2020. So May, the year that COVID struck. After Yue passed away, I'd be bringing him back from a walk, and he would excitedly be looking for Yue, and she wouldn't be there, and he'd kind of put his head down, and you could tell that he was upset by it, and after a while, he just kind of got used to it. But it was really sad for me, one, because I lost my cat, and I missed, walking home from the park and seeing my, cat there. But it also made me really upset that, Yue lost his friend, or Gimli lost his friend, and that was not a happy time. I mean, COVID fucking sucked for me in so many ways. I was freshly going through a divorce, then all of a sudden stuck inside, and a lot of my friends were, through my wife at the time, because I was fresh out of the military. I'd been out of the military for a year, and then a lot of the people that I knew in the military had moved, or I just kind of lost contact with them. So a lot of my social network at the time was kind of through my wife. So I was freshly going through a divorce. We separated, wasn't seeing her, didn't that entire social network was cut off from me. COVID hit, so I couldn't go out and do things. I couldn't even go to the gym to get exercise or socialize in that small amount of way. And then my cat died. That was a rough time. But some cute things that did come from that is Gimli got his bonus grandma. Gimli is a very big dog. Gimli is a very impressive dog, and Gimli fucking loves people. Now, there's a difference. If you come to my house unannounced, if he doesn't know you and you are within, one house distance from my house, he's going to be a completely different fucking dog to you. 'Cause that is his territory. That is my territory. He is protective. And unless I introduce you in the proper way, you ain't fucking coming near there. You're not going to make it. But in public, at the park and stuff, he is a very friendly dog. He loves people, unless they give him a very specific, bad vibe. And I've only known a few people that have given him this bad vibe. But there's this old lady. I haven't seen her in a while, and I was kind of thinking about this recently because right now that park is closed for renovation, so I can't go there. So I haven't been able to walk him there in a while, and I'm kind of sad because I like those walks. And he's kind of sad because he doesn't get to see people as much, get to see new people as much. But people would come up all the time. When I was walking him at that park, people would come up all the time and be like, "Oh my god, that's a big dog. Can I pet him? Can I pet him?" And they'd become friends with him and whatnot. And there was this little old lady, Marianne, that was one of the people that would come up all the time to see Gimli. And because when I walk Dova, I walk him on a different path because he does not like other dogs generally. So I walk him somewhere else where he's not going to see a lot of other dogs. There's a lot of dogs at this park. But Marianne, the first time she saw him, and normally Gimli, he loved other people, but he had a little bit of caution the first time he would see someone. So he wouldn't get his hackles up or anything, but he would be a little bit kind of okay, let's see how they're going to react to me. But when Marianne met him, Marianne was just this short little old lady. Marianne met him. He did not have any of that, and she was so excited. She petted him, and then I found out later. And she would come up to him all the time, and we'd walk together. Marianne was in her late 60s. We would walk together all the time. If I saw her, we'd go for walks together. And she always had treats for him. And I was kind of but I also always had treats for him. So I'd give him treats, and she'd give him some treats. Whoops. And at one point, my schedule changed because it'd become pretty common for me to. Basically, when I was still going through University of Phoenix for my associate's degree, I would be at that park a lot because I didn't have to be anywhere else. But when I graduated from University of Phoenix and got my associate's degree, and then started at my actual college, like that on a campus, and had to physically be there, since my schedule changed, I don't know. I haven't seen her in a little while, but like that is largely because I haven't been able to go to this park. But yeah, so when I actually started going to an on-campus college after I got my associate's degree from University of Phoenix, and I started going on campus for my bachelor's, my schedule changed a little bit. So the times I wasn't able to walk him as much because now I had more to do during the day, and the times that I walked him changed. So I didn't see Marianne as much. Or if I went several months where like I would be walking Gimli and I would not see Marianne because she walks at that park every day. And several months later, I finally I think it was probably after that semester was over and my schedule changed to different again, and I was starting to walk at the same time again. I see Marianne, but I don't see Marianne first. I don't notice Marianne first. I noticed Gimli, because Gimli, like, I didn't even have to leash train him. He just inherently got that. Dova had to be leash trained insanely because he is so hyperactive. Gimli basically came leash trained. Like, he just inherently, like, I'm going to be right by your side. I'm not going to pull. I'm going to listen to you. He was good about it. But I notice Gimli stop and start pulling. Like, he gets his head up, he stops, he looks somewhere, and he starts pulling in that direction a little bit. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then I look up, and I see Marianne just, like, excitedly shuffling towards me to see Gimli. And mind you, this had been months since the last time I had seen Marianne. I see Marianne just silently shuffling, for she has these big, thick black glasses, silently shuffling towards me to see Gimli. Oh my! And I finally get up to her. I start walking towards her too. I finally get up to her, and she's like, "Oh my god, I was so worried. I was so worried you guys moved or he died or something." And she even goes on. She's like, "I saw this. I know you crossed the street. I know you walk across the street, and I saw this accident the other day. And oh my god, I was so worried that it was you, and like Gimli got hurt, and that's why he hasn't been at the park. And oh my god." I was like, "No. Like I on a new semester of college, so my schedule's different, so I've been walking him at a different time, but I'm back on the schedule, so I'll be here at this time." She's like, "Oh my god, I have treats for him." This woman had bought treats for Gimli. It was one of the reasons I call her Gimli's extra grandma. This woman had bought treats for Gimli, and then when I stopped showing up when she was there, she had left the treats in the back of her car just in case Gimli showed up. So that they were unopened. She had several bags of them because she was like, she had several different types of treats because she's like, I didn't know what he was gonna like more, so I got a whole bunch, and they were completely unopened. She wasn't giving them to any other dogs or anyone. She has a cat. She doesn't have a dog. She had them in the back of her car in case Gimli showed up, so that she could give Gimli treats. It was adorable. It made me so happy. So then, anytime I'd get there, and she was there because I'd still sometimes walk him twice a day if my schedule allowed it. And she was there. We'd walk together, and she'd pet Gimli and all this different stuff. And it was just super sweet. It made me so happy, and she gets so excited about Gimli. Funny little side tangent with this. I love Marianne. Marianne is Gimli's bonus grandma. Funny little side tangent with this. One of my ex-girlfriends had met Marianne. I knew Marianne for like a year or two before I met this woman that I dated. But one of my ex-girlfriends had met Marianne because I took a picture of her and Gimli together and sent it to my girlfriend and was like, "This is Gimli's bonus grandma. She's super sweet." This girl moved in with me. She ends up walking at that park one day when I'm not there, sees Marianne, approaches her, starts talking to her. And they walked together for a little bit, I guess. And apparently someone had come up to them. Someone had driven by and came up to them when I wasn't there and they were walking together and said, "Hi, blah, blah, blah. Just so you know, there's a guy that's usually here around this time, and he has this big gray dog, and he's That dog is super scary. So, you might want to... He's usually walking along this path, so you might want to watch out because that dog is... Oh, that dog scares me so much. And my girlfriend just goes, oh, you're talking about my boyfriend, Zach. He's like, yeah, that's his dog. It's Gimli. And she's like, oh. And Marianne, I guess, apparently looked at her and was like, I walk with Gimli all the time. Gimli's not scary at all. He's the nicest dog. And it's grown up in meetings like, oh, well, I've never actually talked to them. I just, like, the dog scares me, so I avoid them. Like, fucking what? But yeah, that's Gimli's bonus grandma. But kind of on that note, too, of earlier what we were talking about, of, this is not even the same theme almost, but it involves Gimli, of, people just kind of acting crazy and acting stupid and not expecting there to be consequences. I was at that park one time. I walked to the end pavilion. I walked to the far side of the park with Gimli. I sat down to read a chapter of a book. And it was some Warcraft book. I can't remember which one it was. I sat down to read a chapter of a book. And like I said, Gimli always, when he was in public, when he was at the park, he's still alive, I don't know why I'm saying was, but when Gimli is at the park, he is so polite and so respectful and loves other people and does not get aggressive like that unless you give him a really bad vibe. And at one point, when I was sitting at this little bench in the pavilion reading a book and letting Gimli cool down a bit, this dude comes walking up, and Gimli immediately stands up. He's laying down. He immediately stands up. I have him on a leash. Stands up and, like, puts himself between me and this dude and gets his hackles up and starts growling under his breath a little bit. And I'm like, okay. And I look and I see the dude. I was like, ah. And the guy starts walking up, sees Gimli growling at him, and just keeps walking forward. And is like, can I pet your dog? And I was like, no, you can't. Back away. He's like, oh, no, does he bite? He's like, not normally, but, like, I think he's just a little... I didn't want to set the dude off. I was like, I think he's just a little bit on edge right now, He's got, like, an ear infection or something. Because that dog gets ear infections all the time. I have to treat him all the time. He hates it. He's got, like, an ear infection. He's a little bit grumpy. He's like, oh, okay. And then sits down at a bench a little bit away from me and starts going on this rant. Like, this weird pseudo-religious rant. From that rant, I have learned... I am the devil. Me specifically. I am the devil. And the reason I have such a big dog is because I am not a man. I am a coward that needs to exert my dominance over something large and scary in order to feel like a man, because I am Satan and I am corrupt and I am evil. And that one day that dog will bare its teeth into me and just this huge long rant. And if you've ever had to deal with crazy people, sometimes the best way to deal with those types of crazy people, don't acknowledge them, don't say anything, let them say what they're going to do. I have a 180-pound dog right here. I'm not really fucking worried about what this guy's going to do. This is just some weird, tall, skinny dude. If he tries to do anything crazy, Gimli's got it handled. Like, I'm not intimidated by him, but I know damn well that Gimli's got it handled, and Gimli is watching him this whole time. So I'm sitting there listening to this whole rant, reading my book. And once I get to the end of the chapter, I put the book away. Listen, I have a fanny pack that I can put my book in, and I can put like trash bags for dog poop in. I'm not ashamed. I have a fanny pack. Don't judge. Fuck you. I get up and I walk away, and this dude gets up when I get up and starts to go following me. And the moment he starts to go following me, Gimli just turns around and goes, "Rrr!" And guy walks off into a different direction. But that was, I don't know, that was just one of a few times Gimli has been super protective. He also, at one point, scared away a dude that I was thinking was I thought was trying to break into my house. Because it was late at night, and, like, my neighborhood doesn't really have, like, a lot of crime or anything like that, but we get, like, the occasional homeless person or, like, young kid that will try to check, car locks and try to check front doors to see if they're unlocked so they can come in and sneak in real quick and steal some shit. My wife, it was late at night. My wife was asleep, and I was up late working on something for school. I was on my laptop, but I had all the lights off because I didn't want the lights on and keeping my wife awake kind of thing. I was just on my laptop, and Gimli was asleep in the other room because for bed we put him in one of the rooms. That way he doesn't wander around and chew on shit and break shit. And I hear someone jangling at the door. I hear like the door jangling, but it's locked. And then I hear, my first thought is like, oh, shit, because someone had tried to do it once before. So I hear that door jangling. I'm like, oh shit! I grab my gun. I'm running to the door. I'm gonna try to brace the door, see if they're gonna keep trying to get in, and handle the situation if I have to. But as I'm getting up, I just hear Gimli release one, and I get to the door and I look out the people, and just see some dude because I was right near the door when that happened, and I see some dude just fucking bolting away, scared as shit. I'm like, Gimli's protected the house. Gimli's done his job. But yeah, Gimli's a good boy. And that was interesting time. We also have land up in the mountains, and he's barked away some bears. But for the most part, anyone that's ever been in the mountains or been in the woods before, a dog barking is generally going to get a bear to fuck off. Like a black bear is probably going to fuck off to a dog barking. So that's not super impressive, but it was kind of cool because we heard a bear or something rustling at the edge of the light when there was a fire, and Gimli starts barking at it, and we just hear it run off into the woods. Yeah, cool. Gimli's got it. Gimli's got it handled. But he was always such a sweetheart. I also say he's one of the best dogs for kids that are afraid of dogs. Just because they always seem to love him and he loves kids. I remember it was so cute. It was so cute. It worried me because I know he's a good dog. I know he's not going to react that way, but I'm always worried about that. What if something just gives him a bad vibe for a second and he reacts harshly? Even though he doesn't do that. Okay, see you, Jeff. And thank you for coming. Thank you for the follow. And you're in the Discord, so if you ever want to play games or something, you post on the Discord. But this one time, I'm walking at the park, and whenever I would walk at the park when my grandmother was still alive, she passed away 2 years ago at this point, or a year and a half ago. Yeah, a year and a half ago. Yeah. Whenever I was walking at the park, I would, when my grandma was alive, whenever I was walking at the park, I would call my grandma at least one of the times. If I was walking multiple times in the day, I wouldn't do it every time, but at least one of the times, I'd call my grandma. The walk would take about 45 minutes to an hour, so I'd talk to my grandmother for 45 minutes to an hour. She worked in nurseries her entire life. I love gardening, so usually I'd come up with questions to ask her about gardening and stuff like that to talk about her. How's her day going? How are the sisters? Blah, 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 all that different stuff. But I'd talk to my grandma. And one time I have two stories related to that. One of the times I'm walking. This is the cuter one. One of the times I'm walking along, there's this one little path, and I pass this mom with her little 2-year-old daughter, and the 2-year-old daughter, I'm on the phone. The 2-year-old daughter sees Gimli, turns around, and just runs up and hugs Gimli's face. It took all of her arms to wrap around his face and hugs Gimli's face, and it was just adorable. I panicked for half a second because I was like, oh my god, I know Gimli's gonna be fine with this, but what if he wasn't? But just hugs his face. It was so cute. Another time I was on the phone with my grandma. I was passing this part where there's a bridge. The only way to get further into the park is to cross this creek that there's a bridge over. So I had just crossed the bridge. I can't really get out of the way of the rest of the path. And there's this probably 19, 20-year-old girl walking towards me with her Rottweiler. And this is like a short, chubby girl with her Rottweiler. Gimli looks to me for every way he's going to react in public. Like, legitimately, I've seen him turn, like, if something weird is happening or someone's yelling, I've seen him turn and look at me and see how I am reacting to determine how he is going to react. So, this girl's coming towards me with her Rottweiler. I'm on the phone with my grandma. Motherfucker, go away! That's what I was like. Almost literally. I'm on the phone with my grandma. This Rottweiler sees Gimli, starts losing its fucking mind, and pulling at this leash, like trying to get after her. And the moment it pulls all the way at the leash, like it gets like a little bit of a running start and pulls all the way at the leash, the girl drops the leash and falls on her ass, and that gave this Rottweiler enough time to start running towards Gimli, but Gimli had already looked at me, so what I did was I just kind of stood there. I said, hold on, Granny. Stood there, put the phone down, kept a calm face, did not react, did not move. Because if I moved in a defensive way, Gimli would see Dad's defensive right now, I gotta defend him, and would fuck this dog up. And unfortunately, the way the law works a lot of times, Gimli would be the one getting in trouble because he's the bigger dog, and that Rottweiler wasn't gonna win this fucking fight. So I just stand there perfectly still, and I'm like, I know Gimli's going to be calm. At the very least, if something happens, that dog is going to bite Gimli first, because Gimli's not getting in trouble because this girl can't control her fucking dog. So that dog's going to be the one that bites Gimli first. That way I can say, that dog attacked my dog, and that's why that dog is now dog food. The Rottweiler is running up to Gimli, barking the whole way, gets up to Gimli. Gimli's big. He puts his head down, looks the Rottweiler in the eyes, like right when it's getting closer and closer to him, and goes, the Rottweiler, and it runs all the way back to his mom. Is now like trying to cuddle onto his mom, like scared and like whatnot. And I just pick the phone back up. I'm like, okay, Granny, I'm good. And I explain the situation to her. I was just like, a big part of me wanted to stop and yell at that girl. Like, if you can't control your fucking dog, especially if you have a dog like a Rottweiler, you don't need to be walking them in a public park. Get your dog some training, get your dog some experience, get a better leash, harness it to yourself so you don't lose it when you fall on your fat ass, whatever. That could have been a very bad situation if my dog wasn't so well behaved. So that happened. And another kind of similar thing that happened with Gimli at one point was kind of similar. It was on a different part of the park. There's also a bridge on this part of the park and a narrow pathway on the other side of the bridge that has like a building on one side and hedges on the other side so I can get off the road. And I have to cross the bridge to continue my path on the park. And this lady is sitting there on the phone with her like beagle. I think it was not a beagle, bloodhound. I can't remember what the breed was. It's the same breed that like Randy's dog is, if you're in the Discord server. But short, kind of stubby dog with big floppy ears. This dog sees Gimli, starts bark, how, bark, losing its mind. The lady's on the phone, not paying attention. So I stop at first, like, okay, she's gonna move her dog so I can cross. She doesn't. I'm like, ma'am, can you move your dog, please? She's barking at my dog, and she's like, oh no, she loves other dogs, she's fine, she's probably just saying hello. I'm like, I don't care, ma'am, she's barking at my dog, can you move her just in case? No, she's fine, she's fine, it'll be okay. I'm like, ma'am, whether or not your dog is fine with my dog is not fine with the fact that your dog is barking at him so aggressively. So move your fucking dog, or I will let my dog fucking handle the problem. Pick your dog up, take it off the goddamn road, and let me cross. And she's like, ah, and says, excuse me, on the phone, and like picks up her dog and moves and lets me cross. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Your dog was aggressively barking at my dog. My Basset Hound, yeah. My dog is like 5 times the size of your dog. How about you just move your fucking dog? Yeah. My other problem at that park is there's a lot of people that walk their dogs not on a leash, and I have had 2 dogs walk up and bite Gimli. 2 different dogs have walked up and bite Gimli. And anyone that knows dogs probably knows what breed of dogs those are. It wasn't the Rottweiler because he ran away. Wasn't a German Shepherd. It wasn't a Husky. Wasn't any of the bigger dogs. It was a Dachshund and a Chihuahua. My ex-wife's mom's Chihuahua bit Gimli one time, and he just kind of looked at like, what? I was at the park though one time. I was walking Gimli, and there was these people having a picnic at one of the picnic tables, and they had their dachshund not on a leash. This dachshund runs all the way up to Gimli, and like bites into his side. Now he's a big fluffy boy, but he's not fat really. Most of it, like, he's big, and it's a lot of muscle and a lot of fur. So he bites Gimli, or she bites, I don't know. The dog bites Gimli, the little dachshund bites Gimli, and he just kind of, like, is stunned, I guess, and just goes, boom, and, like, booty checks it, and it goes, and runs back to its owner, and the owner is walking to go get their dog. It meets them halfway, and it's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, he's never done that before. And I just look at them, and I very calmly, because again, I have this dog with me, so I can't get aggressive, because if I get aggressive, Gimli's going to think there's a reason to be aggressive. So I very calmly say, I don't give a fuck if your dog has never done that before. There are leash laws in this state and in this city. We are at a public park. Your dog has to be on a leash. If my dog wasn't so well trained, your dog wouldn't even be a full meal for him. He would have just been a snack. And I just keep walking. And it's like, I've had a number of situations with that. I've had to like kind of tell off some parents for letting their kids just run up to him without saying anything, because it's not the kids' fault. The kids don't know any better because their parents didn't teach them. But yeah, there's been a few situations like that. But ultimately, the story here is Gimli is a good dog. Dova's a good dog too. I don't have nearly as many stories like that with Dova, because Dova, especially when he's on his leash, does not like other animals and does not like other people. He is more likely to get along with other animals and other people, like if you come to my house. They're the polar opposite. In public, Gimli is very social, loves people, wants pets, wants attention, loves other animals. But if you come to my house and he doesn't know you, he will fuck your life up. Dova, in public, wants to fight everything, fuck everyone else, go away, keep away from me. But if you come to my house, he will jump all over you. He wants to play. He's such a sweetheart. So that's why I don't have as many stories about like Dova doing, wacky things like that or whatever, cute stories of Dova, just because he's like that. What I do get is the times I have walked Dova in public, is a lot of people think he's a German Shepherd and he's just a puppy. He's not. He's a Norwegian Elkhound Shiba Inu mix, and he just looks like a miniature German Shepherd and is agile as fuck and can escape anything. He's opened his crate before. I've had to get new crates for him that lock differently because he's figured out how to open his crate. He can jump a 6-foot fence. He's a whole pain in the ass. But my dogs are very good boys, and I love them very much. Yeah. I gonna lie, I wish I could tell stories like you. It's back after back dingers got me hooked. I appreciate it, man. I try. I try. And it's part of it's just I've always been kind of like towards I was a theater kid, and then my job in the Navy entailed me public speaking a lot and talking a lot, and not necessarily telling a story, but providing information and being engaging while I'm doing it, kind of thing. But it is definitely a learned art. When I first started doing the YouTube videos for it, it wasn't something I planned to do. Like, I did not have the goal of doing storytelling videos at all. There were stories that I had told on stream, and people were like, that's funny. I'm like, you know what, I'll clip that out, I'll make a short out of it. And then I was like, oh, you know what? The thing that started me doing it, like the very specific moment that I was like, yeah, I'm actually going to make long-form videos out of this, was when my short, I'm Immune to Pepper Spray, took off and got 20,000 views like that. I was like, oh shit, people like this. I'm going to make the full video out of this. But it wasn't really my plan to do that. So like when I first started doing them, I kind of told them in a more disjointed way, and it was just kind of off the cuff. This one is kind of like that because I wasn't really planning on telling this story. It's something I'd been thinking about today. I was like, I might tell a little bit that on stream. I did not think it was going to go for however long it went. Well, I don't know when I started. I'm looking at the clock, but I don't know when I started, so I don't know how that helps. But I'm trying to get better at the storytelling to be engaging and be interesting. And I do want to start telling more like wholesome stories and making more content out of wholesome stories. Just because like a lot of my stories are me bitching about things, and some of them are just, oh, this was funny and this was a thing that was really funny that happened, but some of them are me bitching. I would like to have my channel be a more uplifting and happy place. But yeah. I almost forgot we did have one lady too. I was leaving Norfolk. I picked my wife up. She was stationed at Norfolk Naval Base, and we were going to visit my family. I was picking her up on like Friday or whatever day she got off because her shift was weird, and I was picking her up on base to go visit my family for the weekend. But I was almost out of gas, so I had my dogs with me. I had the dogs in the car. In the truck at the time. They were cramped. I ended up buying the SUV that I bought solely because I wanted more room for my dogs when I was traveling to visit family and shit. So I got rid of my truck and got the SUV because there's a lot more space for them to move around when we're traveling. But they were in the truck. I had to stop for gas in like downtown Norfolk, and as I'm pumping gas, this lady starts walking up to the car and is trying to solicit, because my wife is waiting outside the car. Outside the truck, and trying to solicit like money from us, oh blah blah blah. And as she gets a little bit closer and closer to the car, she's saying, I don't know what exactly she's saying, but she's saying something, asking for money or something, and then Gimli just barks. And the rear windows were tinted, so unless you wouldn't notice that there was something there right away. But the moment he barks, she looks in and she can see his thing, and she goes, What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What, you got a bear in your car? You got a bear in your car? What the hell is that? And going this whole rant and just backing away slowly. And like, that's a bad dog right there. That's a bad dog. But backing further and further away. And I just finish pumping the gas. I don't say shit to her. I get in the car and I drive away. I'm like, yep, no, you're not a bad dog, Gimli. You're a good dog. You kept the crazy lady away. It was really cute. It was really sweet. And I love that dog. He's a good boy. His ear infections like a motherfucker makes me sad. He does not like me treating them. In dungeons while you were telling about your pets. What game are you talking about? I'm spacing right now. Like, I recognize what you're saying, but my brain is broken. Wow. Oh my god. I play a lot of WoW too. I haven't in a while though. I don't know what I'm doing in Fallout right now. Like, I don't care enough about the season to really grind this season because it was not at all what I thought it was going to be. I might switch to Phasmophobia now. Yeah, it's 7:20 anyways. I might switch to Phasmophobia now. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I just changed the stream title to "At 2 hours in, I talk about my dogs on YouTube." so that the people that watch the recordings will be like, yeah, that's the one I want to jump in on. Who wants to join for some Phasmo? Yo. This. Finish this.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Randy. Randy, you talk? Why can't I? Hold on. My output device is fucked up. Yep. Okay, say something.
Hello.
Hi.
Greetings.
Howdy.
Phasmo?
Yeah,
Is that what we're
Phasmo.
doing?
We're doing Phasmo.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I forgot I cooked chicken. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I grab my food, but then I'll be right back. I got chicken test too.
Okay.
Right
I'm gonna
back.
move clothes then from the laundry. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You already have a lobby, Randy, or do you want me to start one? Randy? Did he go bye-bye?
Yeah, he's gone to do the laundry.
Gotcha. Well, how you doing? How was where were you? Were you stationed? Where were you deployed?
Saudi.
Okay. How was it? Did you have fun? Did you come back with any trophies?
If you can't see, but I'm doing a thumbs up right now.
Yeah. I love because you watch Mike Burnfire, right?
Yeah.
I love when he talks about how they wouldn't let him take the mortar shell that he was using as a paperweight home because it's covered in bomb residue. I'm like, yeah, that seems like the stupid shit that they wouldn't let you do.
Since I'm an aircraft maintainer, I had a buddy of mine just bring home a whole aircraft window, like from the cockpit. It was the funniest shit ever.
What are you gonna fucking do with that?
Paint over it, put your rank and how long you served in the Air Force.
That's fair. You're gonna use it basically as a shadow box then?
Yeah, that's basically what crew chiefs for 135 are doing now.
Oh, is that just a tradition? That's just a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. For Navy, it's you get the fucking the paddle. They the wood carved paddle kind of thing, and that's the retirement thing. I just fucking got out. I was like, nope, not doing shit, nothing. I also got out medically, so it was 6 years and then medical discharge. That's like I'm just gonna kind of slide out. I don't want any people to know that I'm gone. I'm out. Fuck this. I'm done.
That's a valid statement.
Yeah. It was very much the kind of shitty thing of when I first got put on Limdu for medical, I was super like, I'm going to do everything I fucking can to, counter this and stay in and blah, 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 because I wanted to stay in, and I still kind of, like, miss the military and, would consider rejoining if they offered me warrant. But the thing that kind of got me to the point where I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm done, I'm out, was when I started hearing a lot of the people that you were at my command that I knew, the whispers of them being like, oh no, Johnston just, got himself put on limbo because he just wants to get out of the Navy and he's just doing the cheap way to get out. I was like, motherfucker, I re-enlisted to come here. I signed another 4-year contract to come here. I'm not trying to get the fuck out. Like, this is a thing that happened to me. But then, like, that kind of just broke my spirit with it of, like, I don't want to be around these people. I don't want to be around, fuck these people. So I kind of stopped fighting the staying in thing, and then it just, I got put on so much fucking medication I wouldn't have been able to if you never wanted to. I was a fucking guinea pig for a while of, oh, we're going to put you on this and see if that works. We're going to put you on this. And, oh, you're getting poor quality sleep because you have this issue? Well, we think we're going to treat you for narcolepsy. Whoops, we just gave you really bad insomnia, so now you're going to need medicine for the rest of your life if you ever want to sleep. Thanks, Navy.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, the one of the big things, it started with getting a sleep study done, because I went to several, like, of my chiefs and shit, and was like, if I get a sleep study done, if they say I have, because my girlfriend at the time was bitching about my snoring, and I was getting really bad quality sleep, and I was really tired a lot during the day, but, you're kind of fucking used to that. And I was like, fine, fuck it, I'll see if I have sleep apnea, and if they could give me something. And I was like, hey, Chief, is this gonna fuck me? Is this gonna stop me from deploying? Is this gonna stop me from doing this? Is this gonna stop me from staying in? It's like, no, people have sleep apnea all the time. When you deploy, they just give you this little mouthpiece because you can't take your CPAP with you, but you're fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I measured just below the scale when I got my sleep study done. I measured just below the scale to technically have sleep apnea by what the VA standards are, by what the military standards are to say you have sleep apnea. But the doctor, who I found out later, it was her last month in the Navy. She was retiring, so she didn't really give a shit. Basically said, yeah, no, you have sleep apnea. We just can't say you have sleep apnea because you technically don't meet this specific number. But yeah, try this pill and blah, blah, blah. And then but by my follow-up, I had a different doctor. So all that doctor saw was that on my sheet it said that I was tired a lot during the day, and I was falling asleep really early, and falling asleep, like, when I'd get home, I would, like, sit on my couch, be in the middle of taking my boots off, and fall asleep, because I was getting such poor quality sleep that the moment I was relaxed, I would pass the fuck out. Decided that meant that I had narcolepsy, decided to treat me for narcolepsy, and because I didn't have narcolepsy, like, I was just physically tired, but there wasn't something wrong with my brain causing that, the medicine and the treatment they gave me for narcolepsy gave me insomnia. So without pretty strong medication, a lot of times I can't fall asleep. Like, I'll go about 3 or 4 days sometimes without taking medication before I can fall asleep naturally. And that they didn't like. A lot of the medication they used to treat that is very psychoactive, and that was not something that the military was a fan of.
Yeah. Medical, most of the time, is going to be either the main reason you get out, or some people that's you're hanging around is making the mood 10 times worse.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I'm staying strong, and I'm going to go for as long as I can.
Yep. I wanted to do 20. I did 6. I've been playing. Ever tried melatonin? Yeah, melatonin doesn't do shit for me, Venom. It's one of those things, and I know this. I'm not complaining about you. I'm complaining about people in general, because I very rarely post bitching stuff on Facebook. But there's been a few nights when it's like 4 in the morning, like at this point, mornings, when it's like 4 in the morning, and I've taken my medication to sleep, and it just doesn't work sometimes. And I'm just like, okay, cool, I'm going another night without sleep, and I'll post something on Facebook like, yeah, fucking sucks, I'm pissed off, I'm going another night without sleep, I have insomnia and whatever. and I'll get 1,000 people being like, you know what I like to do? I like to try a little bit of yoga before bed. You know, it really calms me down. And, you know, an hour or two before bed, I turn off all the devices and I read a book and I get a little bit of warm milk and, you know, some chamomile tea really helps. I'm like, motherfucker, I have a neurological condition. My brain doesn't work right. I know how to sleep. I didn't go 23 fucking years of my life and then suddenly forget how to fall asleep. That's not what happened. Brain issue happened. My brain is fucked. Fuck you. Like, because it's just like, I get that it comes from a place of wanting to be helpful and wanting to be like, well, maybe this will help you. But it's almost comes off as condescending sometimes, because it's like if you told a fucking diabetic, well, have you tried processing sugar better? Have you tried that? Have you tried, you know, not having a fucked up pancreas? Fuck you. God, it makes you so mad. It's one of the few ones that
I'm here.
gets me really upset. What's up, Randy? This is Scars. He just got back from Saudi Arabia.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I love yoga. Okay, I got a lobby started. I will post it in Gen Chat.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Why is it not letting me? There it is. How you doing, Randy?
I'm gonna meet you in Discord.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
You're up.
What? Can you talk, Scars, or do you have push to talk, or do you have voice activation?
I think I pushed to talk.
Okay. Okay, awesome, awesome. Let's fucking do this. Do we got anyone else? Rox can't join. Dak hasn't replied yet. He's probably at work. And Isaac is busy studying like a fucking nerd. Okay. Where do we want to go?
I
Gentlemen?
don't have any input for that. I'm just buying shit.
Let's put it at random. Fuck it. How much money do I have? Have you played since the new update at all, Scars?
I haven't played since 2022. Since I was in school.
Yep. No, it's changed a lot. For the most part, I don't think like the ghosts have changed at all, but now there's 3 tiers to every item. The first tier sucks, and the way you buy it is frustratingly annoying. How many of these do I have? I already have 7. I have 8, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5.
I added in a bunch of the tier 1 equipment that I could afford.
Yeah, I don't even have any tier 2 unlocked, and I played this for 18 hours the day the update came out,
Yeah.
and I didn't unlock any of the advanced equipment.
Well, you gotta really. I found from the matches I was doing before I joined you that you just. I think it's just a matter of joining someone's lobby who's running cracked out custom difficulties,
Yeah.
and then just benefiting off of what they know they're doing to be able to get to the point where you can get better gear.
Well, it really is
That's
too.
what
Like you have to do all the bonus stuff, or you're going to progress so fucking slowly.
I got off 2 matches. I got 4 levels from someone doing that super custom shit. They walked in, saw like 3 things happen, and they were like, "That's a banshee. That's a mimic." And we're like, "Okay." And then we got the experience.
Yeah, but I don't like. It's the same thing like when I'd have people in the streams before, like last year, and the moment they'd be watching the stream, it's this. I'm like, I want to kind of figure it out myself, man. Like, I want to have fun with this. It's a game.
I don't mind doing that when it's like we're playing with us figuring stuff out. But
Oh yeah,
God damn, just to get to the point where we can get better equipment, I will fucking cheese it.
that's fair.
That's a grind if you don't.
Do you want to do Nightmare?
I don't feel like we can do it with the tier 1 equipment shit that we have.
That's fair. Yeah,
It's
we
kinda
really can't.
garbage, so-
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. Well, let me drop the gear in because I forgot I actually have to do that. Give me a second. I'll drop-
Also, Scars, you have to go up to the board and hit ready up now. I don't remember if that was a thing before or not, but
I think it was.
Definitely is now, and I definitely forgot to do that last match. So,
Yeah.
Valid.
Just a side tangent too. Like the most annoying thing that's been happening a lot in public lobbies and lockdown lately that's been bothering me is the moment there's like someone joins and they see, oh, there's 6 people in there. Everyone ready up. Everyone needs to ready up. Everyone ready up. Ready up right now. Ready up. Let's get the game started. Ready up.
They can. The host can just force start it.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, shut up.
There's a rumor going around that if you force start it, it makes it likely to have the same dissidents again, but I have not fucking seen that. But also, if you just joined a lobby, don't start telling everyone to ready up because they might be waiting for someone. Shut the fuck up. Give it a second. Fuck. Ugh.
Fair warning, you might hear me scream a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Randy.
That's okay.
Randy will do a lot of very fast, kind of higher pitched talking. I shout and say fuck very loudly, and if Roxy were in here, you'd be hearing a lot of screaming. It is perfectly fine, is what I'm saying. We're all little bitches. Let's see what else I want to grab. I'll grab the spirit box too. We're in fucking Brownstone, so this is a great one back
hang on,
for.
Hang on.
Yeah?
Are you literally threw us at the school? For
I
this
did
guy's,
random.
Like, welcome back.
I did random.
Oh my God.
He's played before.
What you
He's
said
got
about-
it. You're so good,
what you
bro.
said about the audit.
It was not my fault. Where are you?
I'm gonna jump off the nearest aircraft wing.
There's none near here. You're fine. What do we got? Do we? I don't remember where all the cursed objects are in here. I thought they were always right here.
Look under the stairs for the stuff, power.
Yeah. Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Underneath left stairs.
Are you here? Are you old tonight? Wherefore art thou? Hello there. Are you angry? Found it. Lights on.
Right stairs. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Where are you? Are you here? Why am I using this? I want to use the EMF first. I'm stupid. So fucking stupid. Do. Right, you can sprint a little. Ghosty boy. Ghosty boy. Ghosty boy. Nope. That's an exit. Okay. Haven't gotten shit for EMF yet. Okay. There's nothing wrong with yoga, Venom. I actually used to do yoga every day after I'd go to the gym. I would come back from the gym. I'd do about 20 minutes of yoga. It's really good for you, and helps prevent injuries, and will generally make you a little bit stronger. Help you fully utilize your muscles. Ghost?
I do have a sound sensor in the middle of the gymnasium. It's not picked up anything this entire time.
This is a lame ghost.
And ghost activity has been happening, so if you didn't see it bottom side or bottom floor right side, it's either gonna be the left side or somewhere upstairs.
Gotcha. I'm going left side now.
Following you with the camera.
Okay, cool. Let's get them orbs.
Document your vlog.
Okay, so we're here investigating Brownstone Middle School, and apparently we got some ghosts going on here. You know what they say, Rung ain't afraid of no ghost. I'm gonna copyright that phrase, by the way. You see here, this was the class where they might have had a murder happen. Scary, spooky stuff. I don't know. I can't do the fucking bullshit ghost thing. Goddamn, I hate those people. I used to love those shows so much, and now as an adult, I'm like, god damn, they're hamming it up so much. Nope. Nothing there.
Don't see anything.
I'm coming in with a fingerprint light.
Roger Dodger. Nope.
Might be just upstairs at this point if you guys haven't seen anything.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's upstairs. We can make a beeline for that. Des just texted me, cat nose so wet, why is cheesecake so expensive? Fucking what?
Inflation.
I'm very confused by everything that was said there. The left side first. Ghost. Ghosty boy. Nope. Ghost. Ghost. Not getting shit. Ghost's a wussy. Nope. No. This door's already slightly open, so maybe? Are you here? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Nope.
Nothing on the door. Sometimes doors are just open too.
Yeah, sometimes doors are just open. I just want this ghost to do something interesting. Where the fuck am I? Honestly, the weak cameras are the worst part about being tier 1.
I mean, the weak cameras seem to be able to be, or at least video cameras seem to be better than the fucking.
Honestly,
flashlight
yeah.
just looking.
Yeah, it really is. I think the only thing the flashlights give you that the cameras don't is they help with sanity, don't they?
I know candles help with sanity. I don't know about flashlights.
Yeah. I think it's just light in general helps with sanity, but I'm not. I'll admit I'm not 100% on that.
Right.
And I think the wiki is largely just people guessing. Is that a fucking swastika? Nope. Okay. Never mind.
Brother.
Forget that I said that. That looked like a yeah. It looked like a thing. That'll probably get me canceled for saying it on Twitch.
Maybe shade just because it's so damn shy.
Maybe. I think we'd have something by now.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Any orbs on the night vision?
Yeah, you think one of these things that we're doing would have elicited a reaction? Because the spirit box, it doesn't even have to be in the same room. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Nope, not getting shit. Because the spirit box, even if it's far away, it'll say, like, far or something. We're not getting dick.
Nope.
Nope.
You guys did a full loop around the back in the downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Storage room.
There's a door over here.
Oh, where? I'm about ready to pop up a cursed objects map just to see if we can find that. I thought they were all like popped up at the very beginning, but the foyer, but apparently not.
I thought they were supposed to. At least I heard that at one point. But that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, they might have changed that with the update. Hold on. I'm going to hop outside and pop up that cursed object map.
Okay.
First, I'm going to check under here. Nope.
Well, yeah, I'll just come with you because I don't know. And I'm a little bit scared, if I'm honest.
Is it hunting?
Oh, yeah, it must be hunting. Door's open.
Awesome. Okay. Give me a second.
Hey,
First-
did we check the cafeteria and locker rooms downstairs, or did you stick to the edges?
I checked the locker rooms for sure.
What about cafeteria?
I don't remember if I was in the cafeteria or not. Yeah, all the cursed objects should be right at the entrance. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a camera just because, yeah, this flashlight sucks.
There's one more camera left, so you can have it.
Yeah. Bam.
I
Camera.
don't know if you caught that. It hunted at one point. We couldn't leave through our door. We had to wait it out.
Yeah.
We didn't hear it at all, though. We were in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, when I walked out.
Lights. Okay.
Did you find the cursed object?
It's hunting. Okay, the hunt's over.
Pretty clear, by the way. Yeah. Sorry, I was scanning through the cameras looking for the ghost because there's so many cameras on this map. I didn't find it. I didn't see it a single time though.
Yeah, I have no clue what's going on there.
Is it possible that it's the ghost that only stays in the room that it chooses to hunt? Isn't that what? That's something. Good luck. Yeah, it did not appear on any of the cameras. Your hunt's over. Zach.
Hello. Sorry, I was eating chicken.
Hunt's over.
Yeah, it might be a Goryo.
My thinking is Goryo or Shade, just because I know Shades like to act on people who are, not as many people, and it didn't hunt until there's no longer all three of us in the building at the same time.
Yeah, and
The other times it's hunting, you were alone, so.
all we got is the music box too, so we have no real good way to find this damn thing.
I'm good just to cut losses and mark.
Yeah, I don't want to spend the next 15 minutes trying to figure it out. Let's see. Goryo will only show itself on camera if there are no people nearby. They are rarely seen far from their place of death. And Shade is harder to find. The ghost will not under hunt if there are people nearby. So I'd say shade.
Let's just mark what we think it is, and let's.
Yeah,
fucking
no, that
do
was a boring round to start. Jesus. Everyone got something marked?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think if we random into another big map, we just move to the next one.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It was a Raiju somehow.
I don't know.
That was, yeah, wild.
I mean, I had running equipment on me when we were hiding in the corner. You'd think that shit homes in on it, so I don't know.
Yeah, and it was hunting for a while when I
throwing
had
off
my,
something.
Yeah,
You had your camera on.
yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
even notice it was hunting for a while.
It must have been backside of the map in the top floor for it to not be able to reach you, is my guess.
Probably. Okay. I'm gonna start us on Tanglewood then, because that least way we get something fucking doable. Filling up the box.
Oh, I need to ready up.
No, we're still filling up the
Just
equipment.
adding
You're fine.
equipment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start getting some drinks down my hatch, so.
That'll
Nice.
help. That'll help for sure.
Brother, I've been 7 months sober. It's time to come back.
And then let you have nothing downrange.
Body, it's illegal.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck. Oh shit, I do have upgrades I can buy. You just have to buy the ability to buy the upgrades, which is stupid.
What?
Yeah. So I can buy an upgraded a tier 2 flashlight, spirit box, UV light, EMF reader, and ghostwriting book. But you have to spend $3,000 to buy the upgrade, and then you still have to buy the supplies.
Oh, wow.
So I don't
Gotcha,
have that.
Yeah, it looks like the first upgrade happens at 16 to get tier 1 sanity medication. And then beyond that is 19 for the flashlight and so on.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, hey, if I save enough money, I can actually get upgraded shit. I was about to say, man, I played this a lot after the update.
I know. I played so much of it before the update, and all my shit is gone.
It was like every day I was
Yeah, you
streaming
did
fucking
too.
Phasmo.
I know. That was like the core of your community for a while.
Oh,
people
yeah.
who played the game.
Oh, yeah.
What did we get? Tanglewood? Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just picked Tanglewood because I was like, fuck it, we're doing one that's doable. I'm going to put a motion detector right here just so we can get that boost. No Wagaja. No EMF. It's not the monkey paw. It's not the tarot cards. It's the mirror. Baby room. It's in the baby room.
Nice.
What gave it away?
The mirror.
Got it.
Okay, so I'm going to put this down right here. I'm going to go grab a camera.
This one back here. Okay.
Who messaged me? Okay.
Might have just gotten.
What?
Or I'm just.
Who's what now?
I think we got a motion for hit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it marked off. We still need to pick up a sound with a parabolic mic, but for now,
I got the mic.
I'm going to put the camera on tripod. There you go. Hi, buddy. So he's one ugly fuck, that's for sure. Dude was just perving on me in the corner of that baby's room.
Okay, that didn't count. The ghost noise that happened, I didn't know if it would count for me picking up on this.
No,
It's
it's
like it actually has to be the gurgle noise. Or
yeah, it
whatever.
has to be like it's unique to the parabolic mic. Oh, we got UV. So I can just drop this. I don't need this anymore. Oh, we're so good at this, bro. Okay. What do we still need? I'm going to grab a book. Bam.
The hunting?
I don't think so. It's getting cold in the bedroom. I'm going to grab a thermometer.
Yeah, so I definitely got the parabolic noise. I had to. The noise, it sounded like it was hunting.
Yep, it counted.
I just panicked and hid. Okay.
We're all at pretty decent sanity, so I don't think it's going to hunt anytime soon. I'm going to take medicine real quick, but...
I think you could start hunting at 60, which is what we're at.
Yeah, but it's not as likely. I need a thermometer. It tried to scare me. I didn't shit my pants, I promise.
We got a ghost orb.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. No writing yet.
Do you have freezing temperatures?
I'm waiting for the thermometer to go down. Banshee.
He's hunting.
I think we're clear. His footsteps just stopped.
Hunt's over.
He was fast as shit. I know
Yeah,
there's
that
one of
dude was fucking running. Let's see. Which ghosts are fast? Which ghosts are fast?
I think it might be a Hantu.
Are the Hantus fast? Lower temperatures allow them to move at faster speeds. Temperatures are low in there because you're tasting your breath there, or you're seeing your breath. Let me check for freezing real quick.
It's so close.
We're not
Got
quite there though.
too. Mine is... Oh my god, it's just barely above 0.
Yeah. And mine was sitting there for a
I
while.
went below 0. I went below 0. I went below 0.
Get the fuck out!
Hi, can you fucking not?
I had to once, buddy.
Alright, so what? We got 2 things?
No, we got all 3. We got ultraviolet, ghost orbs, and freezing temps. It's a Hantu.
Oh, I didn't hear the ultraviolet.
Yeah, we got it right on the closet door. And we got all this done. We do we want to go try to find the bone and shit? I got an interaction
on the
picture and a
warm-up
fingerprint
areas.
picture.
Oh, did we turn on the fucking thermometer? Or the power?
No.
Oh, that's why it was so fucking fast.
Yeah.
It moves faster in cold areas.
I'm gonna do drugs again. Okay. Okay, let's go. I want to try to find the bone. Oh wait, no, power's on.
I got the bone.
Where's the bone?
It was in the tub.
Did you get a picture of it, or did you just pick it up?
I did not get a picture.
That's cool. Okay. I got a picture of the cursed object. Okay. Yeah, we got the haunted mirror. We got 3 good pictures. We got all this. I think we did it, boys. We did
I
it.
think we're pretty good.
Let's go.
Make sure you got it marked.
Cool.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
God damn it.
Oh my fucking
of course
god.
it's the fucking mimic. It would be. Oh yeah, Scars, one of the things they've changed with the update is seeing your breath is no longer 100%. It's freezing temperatures. You actually have to use a thermometer.
Ah.
Yeah, but the mimic can pretend to be another ghost.
The mimic, well, specifically, yeah, the mimic will mimic behavior of any other ghost, but mimic will also give a false positive for orbs.
Yeah,
And it will always give orbs even if it cannot have orbs.
yeah.
So it likely means that 2 out of the 3 evidence needed for mimic.
We needed Spirit
Overlap
Box,
with
and we didn't even
Hantu?
try that.
I was bringing it in, and then we heard the stuff about the orbs. So we'll have to keep that in mind next time. If we get orbs, check
Yeah.
for a 4th evidence.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, shit. Almost. I want a donut.
I had one today.
I got some the other day, like when we got back from somewhere. I picked up a
We
bunch of
didn't
donuts.
add any equipment.
We're working on minimal supplies.
Yeah, we're not fucking Marines. We get supplies. Let's do this. Pick a random ghost. Just no, get on. Just get on here. Pick a random ghost. I'm gonna say it's a Diogen because that would be my favorite.
Revenant.
Donut from my favorite streamer. What? We don't have any more donuts left. Of course it's a spirit. It's the easiest fucking ghost.
Damn. Wow.
Of course it would be a fucking spirit. God damn. To be fair, I kind of hate the spirits because they don't do anything, so it takes a while to figure out what they are. Okay. Adding shit. You have a supply and not the military grade one? Yeah. Well, the military grade is shit. That's the key with military grade is it's garbage. I think the body armor actually costs like maybe $1,000. Plate carrier and the 4 plates.
Ready up.
Okay, now we have
Nice.
supplies. Yeah, we're good. We're so fucking good, man. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab a spirit box. Cleanse the area of the ghost using incense, firelights, and have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Easy fucking peasy. Where are you? I'm gonna go check for the Ouija board. Where are you? Where are you? No Wagaja. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yes, love, I will take a powdered donut. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hey guys, I think Randy's the dissident. He went down into the basement but didn't turn power on. He's faking tasks. Where are you?
You think I know how to play this fucking game anymore?
No, I think
And,
you're
I'm
new.
I don't know how to play cards that every single person does.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen someone do that when I've played several rounds with them. It's like, oh well, no, I just didn't know that task.
Guys, how do I do pressure? Can someone shows me?
Listen, if you stay around in pressure longer than it takes you to deliver the tubes, I'm going to kill you on principle.
Did someone do the piano?
That was me.
We also have a music box. That's our thing for today. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? If you want, I could go lightly wind up the music box, and if you guys are spread out enough,
No,
well, you'll be able to tell.
I don't want to die. I died every time that box is touched.
It's fair, it's fair. Where are you?
Hey, we got freezing breath in the hallway.
Where
now.
are you? Hold on, pull up the EMF. Let me pull up the EMF.
We got breath in the hallway just now, and it just touched the door somewhere.
Oh, over here. Somewhere.
I think it's this hallway, because if we get freezing breath over there and it's touching a door over here, then it's going to be this entire wrapper.
We got EMF 5. Oh, wait, no. Yep, 5. 5, right in the bathroom.
Here, Paul, look at the light switch in the door on both sides.
That's not Paul.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Scars. Sorry, I'm used to playing with a guy named Paul.
Okay, we got EMF 5. Where are you?
I don't see any fingerprints.
Are you here? Are you far? Wherever you are? Hello?
This ain't Titanic.
Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay. I don't think it's going to be that. Get this. Get this.
Yeah, it's touching hella doors up here.
Hella doors.
It keeps touching a bunch of doors up here.
Bam. Whoops. I got that. Do we have a video camera set up yet?
I have one in the general area, but I mean, it wraps around in like that C shape, so you probably need another one up there.
Well, it's in the bathroom specifically. That's where we're getting EMF 5.
Well, I will tell you, it was picking up stuff on the bottom left area of the map, on the second floor as well for the sound.
Gotcha,
It was
gotcha.
picking up sound in both locations, which is why I'm thinking, yeah, see, orange bedroom, that's the bottom left one. And
you,
now it's
Lily
picking up a
Russ.
large blue bedroom, so that's why I think it's the hallway.
Love you.
Okay, so if I got one there, I got another one in gold.
Okay,
There, how
I
you doing, Cindy?
got... I'm going to go ahead and also take a firelight, and I'm going to smudge around the area to get the thing done, the 2 tasks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put that there. Smudgy smudge.
Run around outside the room too.
Well, I'm testing. I did that specifically to we have extra smudges. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If the test is done, then oh no,
It's
yep.
not.
Okay,
It's the hallway.
it's the hallway ghost. Well, it just tried to murder me.
Yeah, we saw.
Yep. And it didn't count for the instance either. I did it all in the front of that hallway, so it's not the front either.
No, it's the wraparound. It's the C.
So it's the far side of the hallway?
No. It's the entire hallway. That's why we keep getting noise in both corners of the upstairs.
Yeah, but I was in the hallway and I used the instance and it didn't do it.
Yeah, you gotta run it through the entire hallway. Were you standing in one spot?
No, I did the first half of that.
Oh, I would run it through the entire thing.
I'm going to start in the back and go to the front then. Here, if do you want to
Get a
watch and tell me
tripod
when it's
to-
done, and that way I can kind of tell that I could.
Oh, I need to drop this off too.
Okay. I'm going to start back here. Okay. That did that. Okay, that counted.
And now we just have to ghost event.
You have to witness a ghost event. I'm going to get the camera. We haven't gotten any evidence other than that EMF 5, have we?
Yeah, I was about to say just the EMF.
I dropped a thermometer in a book in the bathroom, but it's not the bathroom. So I'm going to go grab a crucifix and put it down and start moving shit. Stop pushing things. Put that there. Where you at? Oh, that's a creepy child.
God damn!
Yeah. That was upsetting to turn the corner and see. That was, wasn't a fan of that. Okay. Well, since you were there. Although I feel like we're not going to get freezing. We haven't even seen our breath, really. I have a crucifix down there, so we're safe for one, basically. I'm going to keep this. Nope, that's not a safe door. Oh, no, we're not safe anymore. Where'd my camera go? There you are. I don't need that anymore. Where are you? Are you here?
On the bright
Don't
side, that
throw shit.
pop-up gave us the ghost event optional objective.
Yeah, on the sad side, the crucifix died, and we might die. Where are you?
Crucifix, I'm bringing it in.
Where are you? Are you here?
Brandon plopped down at
Right here.
Gold
This-
Crucifix.
Where are you?
This looks like it's at -5. I'm not sure.
Let me see. Oh, I need to close that so we don't. But where's it?
Is there a book on it?
Oh yeah, we got
Summit.
major freezing temps. It's cold as shit in this house.
Okay.
I thought I put a book down, but maybe I didn't. Where the fuck did the book go? Just want to put a book down. EMF 5, freezing temps. Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you a ghost? Hey, can you not?
I put a ghostwriting book on the crucifix.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna hide in a closet and see if it does stuff.
Oh, well, it hunted and immediately stopped, so that's odd.
But it didn't burn the crucifix when it did it, so that was also weird.
It did say it was supposed to spawn in the area that you're at, so it should still be the similar area. But I mean, the crucifix only covers a certain radius. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to cover the same spot each time.
Yeah, it's true. Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you...
Okay, so you also said freezing temps.
Yep.
Jin, Shade, Oni twins.
The camera's kind of blocked.
Oh no, see that one there? You see in the bottom right, in the bottom center, there's the red window.
Yeah.
It's in the bottom right corner facing to the top left
Mm.
of that room. So it just gives us coverage of that area where the other cameras.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I really don't think it's going to be orbs or dots, because I feel like we would have seen it by now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a picture of the cursed object real quick.
Have you done any ultraviolet scanning recently?
No, I have not. I'll grab the other one and do that.
Where are the smudges?
I used them all.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. The objective.
yeah, because the bathroom didn't work and then the front of the hallway didn't work. It is touching hella shit.
Don't have any code or
Someone died.
Wasn't me. Must have been Scars.
Hit. Where did he die? Oh, hey. Wow. Bad move. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? What's my name?
It's over. Doc, you live? Zach, you're in the clear. Mr. Zach. Look at his fucking stream. What is he doing? Just on his phone until he gets hit with a second hunt. It's still EMF 10.
Holy shit!
No longer EMF 10.
No, I got some
Yeah.
weird call from, and it's, I don't know, you know if it was a prank call or a robot call or what, but it was some dude being like, why are you sending pictures to my girlfriend on Snapchat? Why are you sending dick pics to my girl? You need to stop that. I was like, who the fuck are you? He's like, yeah, I know it was you. I was like, who the fuck are you? He's like, you need to stop that shit. I was like, is this a robot call? Like, is this a scam? I don't know what the fuck this one is.
Thanks. Did you happen to check the book on your way out?
I did not.
Because if it's book, it's shade. Otherwise, it's going to be ultraviolet light.
I don't think
shade
it's
box.
shade, man. This thing is aggressive as hell.
Well, it's aggressive now, but it's because our sanity's so low in general. And
Let's
it did
see.
take forever to start. You tested.
I
spirit
would
box
not
for
say
a
it's
while.
Oni, because this fucker is disappearing a lot.
It cannot be Oni.
Why?
We're not getting any dots or orbs on any of the cameras.
Fair, fair.
Depends.
We're gonna go ahead and say no Oni. What's the Jinn do? The Jinn will travel at a faster speed if its victim is far away. Turning off the location's power source will prevent the Jinn from using its ability.
I don't think it's a Jinn.
I mean, it's kind of fast, but it's also
It doesn't
manifesting
sound like it to
around
me.
the same area, so I don't think it's twins.
Unless it's, I don't know. My bet is shade, which for that would mean we gotta check for the ghost writing. But also, it's just hella aggressive right now. We don't have any more smudges.
Yeah.
These cameras suck ass, so we can't see.
Hold on, I'm gonna call you. Hello. Who's this? Who the fuck is this? Yeah, it's prank calls now.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
I think I might have pissed off one of the people I told to stop fucking calling me.
Well, I guess for the next while, you could just not answer anything.
I
'Cause
have
if
to
it's
answer
when people
calls
are-
because if it's the fucking VA, then I have to fucking answer it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if it's a group of people trolling you, then... Oh, damn. Well, I mean, if it's the VA, would they be calling from a specific number?
Nope.
Great.
The phone number is tying to Erotic Monkey Destiny Escort at Chesapeake.
You can just answer and not say anything.
Okay.
Hey, let's get Scars back. I think we should probably do something to get Scars back in.
Yeah. Let's just let's call it shade and call it a day.
Alright, Scars, we're thinking shade. So go ahead and mark that. I'll give you like 10 seconds before we close it and go.
Also, I don't know who coordinates prank calls, but honestly, just like the scummiest fucking scum Jake Paul level shit of the earth.
Oh, 100%.
Like, fuck off.
I don't know what they're hoping to
You have
accomplish.
shade marked?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Because quite literally, it is a federal crime at that point.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It was an Oni?
How the fuck was it an Oni?
We didn't get any orbs or dots. I don't understand.
Okay, Oni, sure. I mean, it was aggressive as fuck, I guess.
Yeah, but only towards the end, so I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, no, that was stupid. Oh, I gotta buy
I
more.
will say I love how I died over a toilet.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
fitting.
even see where you died.
Yeah, like, just right on top of the toilet.
I had a bad night, alright.
That's fair. Happens to the best of us.
That was me in Ireland, dude, when we popped there. That was
I mean, what else are you gonna do in Ireland? I got us
I don't know.
each headgear. That way we can use those cameras too. So make sure to grab the headgear.
The only problem with the headgear is if it's a Raiju, it will just home in and murder you.
That's true.
But I mean, it's a 1 out of what, 20 or so
Something like
chance
that,
for
yeah.
to happen?
It'll make it a little bit easier to check for orbs and to see if someone's dead and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Go to the next one, Ridgeview.
Yeah, it's to Ridgeview.
Tutorial house.
Let's see. Camera. Parabolic microphone, firelight, and EMF reader. Which means fucking easy. We didn't grab the keys.
Oh my fucking god.
That's a new mistake. That's a fucking beginner mistake, bro.
Oh, this is not the tutorial house. Never mind.
No. That's Tanglewood. Okay. Here's here. A good hiding spot there. Fuck you, ghost! See, there you go. Oh god, I hate the pentagram. The most useless one. Literally the only use of the summoning circle is if you need to get a picture of the ghost. Not there. Nothing. Wait, what? I got EMF for like oh, EMF 3 right here. EMF 3 in the hallway upstairs.
On my way.
I'm gonna put that down. headgear.
Scar's got EMF 5 in the hallway.
Nice, nice. EMF 5. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put that down. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. That works. Books down.
Ultraviolet light.
You got UV?
We got UV light.
Light it up real quick so I can take a picture. Where's it at?
Not me.
Handprint. Handprint on door.
Okay. Bullsies. Okay.
Put down another dots pen.
What's up, love? Just get stuff delivered. Broke. Okay. Just got a bunch of apple juice delivered. Okay. Love you.
We have EMF 5 ultraviolet.
We have EMF ultraviolet, Myling, Obake, Goryo, or Jin.
Turned on a TV or a radio or something upstairs and scared the shit out of me. Kept talking about acts of violence. I was like, no, I'm good.
You afraid of the news? Is the news scary for you? You little baby boy? Okay.
So, I think
What'd you say?
the camera like facing into that bedroom.
Oh. That's what this one does.
Yeah.
It doesn't face the bedroom because we were getting everything in the hallway, but it's facing. You can see on the left side there. That's where That's where that first camera is that we go up.
Hey,
So
is that
it
a
covers
ghost
all the
orbital in the
hallway.
bottom left?
No, I think that's...
Backwards? No, that's the dots pen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I got a thermometer down there.
I got a spirit box on me.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a candle up there for the thing, for the task.
The optional.
Yeah.
Bollock.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Are you close? How far are you? You
We're
want me to leave?
at still above 5 degrees. Oh! Ghost riding!
Ghost riding.
Got a picture of it. Okay, I got a picture of it. Got a picture of the ghost writing. That's all the ones we need. Now we just need to blow out a fire thing.
Did you put it down?
Yeah, put it down. And we need a parabolic mic.
And a parabolic.
Yeah. Let's see, how's that picture look? Interaction. That didn't count as interaction, apparently. Bunch of good interactions. Do we have any extra parabolic mics?
As a reminder, the myling is one that it's super fucking quiet when it hunts until it's right on top of you.
Yeah, everyone take a sanity potion before you go in, and it shouldn't hunt because we're all still really high.
You guys coming?
Yeah, sorry.
Parabolic.
I got a camera. Did it blow it out, or did it just go out? I didn't know that's not a hiding spot.
Bro, I love how that camera can just rest on one leg.
Right? And this is supposed to be the one that's easy to knock over. Go ahead and opening each one of the closet doors once so it's easy to jump into. If necessary.
Parabolic.
What you doing, bud?
Using the mic.
All we need is just parabolic.
Say something, ghost. I don't know if it's harder to get the parabolic since it's a myling or not. Should I use the summoning circle? That'll get it talking.
No, that likely won't count. I don't think it counts for its hunting.
Hmm. Oh my god.
Scars, when you have the mic out, you're using the right click to make it, like, the sound kind of like... muffled.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Just making sure.
I think I'm gonna check out.
It is not checked off.
No! 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 Let me out! Let me out!
Hide. There's in the living room. There's a cubby hole you can hide in.
Let's see. This door.
Okay, you good? Come here.
Oh yeah, I'm great.
Come here. You could have hid right here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You would have been so good, bro. You would have been so good.
I just stood by the door. I think it's only an upstairs go.
Randy, you alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Wait, if it's a myling and it's normally super quiet, is it possible that it's just really hard to pick up from the parabolic mic?
I think so. We could skip that one. I'm good with skipping that one.
Me too.
Okay. Y'all got Myling in?
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome sauce. Okay.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
I've got one more of these left of me before I gotta go.
Okay. Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock. I'm with you there. I'm level 28 now, though. So there's that.
That's good.
Yeah.
I just unlocked the ability to get sanity meds.
Ooh. Good job, buddy. I think I'll get, like, it's my next upgrade, just fucking spirit box upgrade. It's expensive just to buy the upgrades.
cameras?
I don't have that one unlocked yet.
Or not cameras, sorry.
Oh, wait, I
Net
do
meds.
have. No, because again, the video camera works just as good. Yeah. Alright, I'll get the better EMF reader because honestly, that's more useful. Bam. Bam. Salt. Sanity meds. Motion sensor. Igniter. Flyer light.
Next one would be the farmhouse, or do you just want to skip to Willow Street?
We can do Willow Street.
Because it's a house.
Yeah, the houses are better. Hold on, let me buy a few more sanity meds. Okay. Willow Street. Bam. Readying up. Do this.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Whoever was here must have summoned the gate with a certain object.
Let's fucking go. I'll head downstairs. You check garage for power.
Okay.
Got the power.
Okay.
This was already open, so maybe. Nope. Okay. Bam. Happy. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, let me get a picture of it. Bone. Trying to remember where the other spots. I know tarot cards is right here. We didn't have Ouija. We didn't have. Oh, we got tarot. We got tarot cards, Randy. I'm going to start taroting.
the area where where outside the bathroom, I just picked up noise of a door opening.
Yeah, I just saw the door open.
So it's somewhere in that general vicinity. It could be the bathroom, could be the foyer hallway thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs to a safe spot and use the tarot card to get us some revives or something. I'm behind the trash cans in the basement, so if I die, that's where the tarot cards will be.
Okay.
Well, shit. What the fuck? Got the tower, it's locked in its room. Check the base.
Stop pulling for a moment, please, so I can throw down some crucifixes.
Yeah, check what door's locked, because I got the tower, so it's whatever door's locked, that's the room it's in.
Well, the bathroom light is on and flickering. No other rooms are locked, indicating to me it's that hallway, because there's no door to it.
Gotcha. Let me know when I'm ready to keep pulling.
I'm backing out right now, hang on.
We're gonna turn on the EMF reader.
You're clear.
Death!
Clear. Come get some medicine, dude. It's clear, by the way.
I'm gonna keep pulling until it's done, and then I'll get medicine because I might just get free sanity from it.
Okay, I'm just, we can't really go in safely until it's done, so.
Death.
Over.
Okay, on my way out. The Heart of the Cards was not with me. I got a red Wheel of Fortune like 4 times. Yeah, I got fucked up. Okay. There, I got that. What's my sanity at? Okay, it recovered to 56. Where are you? 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 Where are you?
Maybe I'm spotlight.
Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you far? Where
You
for?
like-
Do you like apples? Okay, it's not that.
Hey, do you want to take a picture of this?
Hold on.
We got no camera on you.
I don't know where my camera is. I dropped it when I was going to do stupid stuff.
It's gone though. We got UV though. Mark off UV. We just didn't get it.
UV. Okay.
As in, we did get it?
We did not get a picture. I can wait around and see if we can other one to happening.
Roger.
Is UV the only thing we got so far?
I thought he was saying we did not get it.
No, we got UV. We just don't have a picture of it because it disappeared.
Oh.
God, my cat fucking scared.
Okay, hold on.
I really think at this point we would have seen orbs by now. We have not seen orbs. I don't think it's orbs. Something good luck. The live bud? It's over.
Yeah, we're good.
No, it's not over. Now it's over.
Okay. Almost killed me there, bud. I almost died, Randy.
Yeah, but you didn't. It's okay.
But I could have.
Area near the coast.
Yeah, that is an oddly strict auto mod considering like how much shit is approved in my channel.
It shot in my face. It's hunting.
Oh shit. See if I can get a picture from this side.
Looks like it's done hunting, but I don't know if our companion's still alive. I don't know if Scars is still
Gars, you alive?
Scars is dead. His thing just changed to a question mark.
Oh, where'd he die? He died in a closet. Or near a closet, at least. Shameful. Should have been alive, buddy. Don't have anything I need right now, because we already got the ultraviolet. Yeah, it's being weirdly strict today.
Got the incense task done.
Good, good, good.
We haven't seen any. No, I think I did see freezing breath at one point, but it's not consistent.
And the temperature is still above 5. And I'm not getting EMF or anything.
that could be an indication of dots then, perhaps? Did you see it?
No, but I wasn't super looking.
Okay. It looked like, I don't know how dots looks on this, but it was walking slowly in the dots area of the one you're standing on top of.
Hmm.
I'm gonna assume that's what dots. Oh, I just saw your freezing breath. Check the thermometer.
Yeah, it's still above 5.
Okay. Come out for me? Here's what I'm thinking. You didn't see it. It's a potential Goryo. And Goryo's the one where it only can be seen for the truck.
Oh,
cameras.
you're right. You're right. But we do have dots?
But I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It likely could have been.
It might
just
be a
looked different than the
Goryo.
dots I'm used to seeing.
The other
I'm used to
options is
seeing
Banshee and
two or higher
Phantom.
dots, so. There's no way it's ghost orbs at this point. I've got cameras covering all areas for it.
Yeah.
I've been on a thing like a fucking hawk, and there's no orbs.
And Phantom would have been
And the
Spirit
area
Box, and I
on the
didn't get
left
Dick for
there is
Spirit
where I saw
Box.
it. Right. I'm thinking likely Goryo.
What would be the other thing for Goryo? Would be
Also,
EMF 5. I've not
Goryo's
gotten
the
no
one-
EMF though.
Well, hang on. Goryo's the one where it doesn't like to move far from where it haunts, right?
Yeah.
That thing does not travel anywhere
No.
near like the garage or the front area. It likes to stay in that area. It would go downstairs and then come right back upstairs. That's
Yeah.
another behavior I've noticed from the sound sensors.
It might be a
So-
Goryo.
I'm thinking Goryo.
Okay, let's roll Goryo. Whoops.
What do we got for other stuff?
Scars,
Parabolic
we're
mic
gonna
is
do
last one.
Goryo.
Hold on, we can probably get parabolic mic, maybe.
Yeah, we can do that. He's got one of them on him.
There's just pills here if you want it. Take the pill.
Yeah, sure, why not? Okay.
Was he the only one with the parabolic?
Here's one right here, and then he has one on his body. And it's far right room.
By one right here, do you mean on your?
I think I just got the noise. I walked in and immediately started hearing something fucking weird.
You got it.
That was easy.
All right, we're gonna mark. We got everything. Oh, okay. Mark Goryo.
I already said that.
I know, it's not a good way for us to get confirmation.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
What the fuck?